Good evening, class, and Happy New Year! Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, Panis, Chaotic Claw, LX. How's everybody doing? This is indeed the soundtrack of the original Metroid right now, and I do mean the original Metroid. That being the Famicom Disk System version of the game, rather than the NES version. I remain strong in my decision to not buy a Famicom Disk System. The discs are failing, they're expensive, and pretty much everything I want to play on it can be played elsewhere. It would be so neat, though. Maybe on my next trip to Japan, if I might go next year. I'll grab one, because they're cheap over there and I don't have to think about shipping. But it's very tempting. No, the Famicom hardware that I'm very tempted to buy, that's probably even less useful than a Famicom Disk System, would be one of these bad boys. Which, hold on, it's gigantic still. Let me get that in the right spot. One of these. So, in Japan, one of the things you could buy for your Famicom was a whole keyboard. That, used in conjunction with one of these. Discs for the FDS are starting to become less reliable, Aaron, than they used to be. But this keyboard, in combination with one of these cartridges, Family Basic, did turn your Famicom into a computer. You could write your own programs in BASIC. It had lots of example programs on, how to code, understanding that logic. And more than that, in Japan, there were several magazines devoted to Famicom BASIC, including write-in programs that other users wrote. And a lot of those games are now being preserved by people digitizing these magazines. It has its own unique quirks, Aaron. Like, every version of BASIC shares the same logic. I don't know all the individual ways that Famicom BASIC differs from, say, Commodore BASIC, or BASIC that you might have used, on an old PC. But what would be really, really cool is getting one of these, typing in one of those write-in programs, and running it on real hardware, and basically seeing a game that, unless you typed this into your Famicom, 30 plus years ago, maybe hasn't seen the light of day in ages. I'm tempted to get one. The kind of only issue I'm running into shopping for them online is a lot of them are being sold as bundles with a whole Famicom console and a bunch of games. All I really need is the keyboard and the BASIC cart. So it's like, do I spend a bunch and just end up with an extra Famicom? Do I then sell that Famicom locally to a friend or something? Lots of options. I kind of want to get one, though. I feel like that could be a really interesting thing to play around with and to stream with. Do a coding stream on Family Basic. Something basically no one's done, sat down and played around with it in years. I think that could be a good time. But I hope you all had a good New Year's Eve. Hope you've been having a good New Year's Day. I had such a lazy day today. I slept in late, went grocery shopping, didn't do much of anything else. Yeah, it's also it wasn't a very popular format, Aaron, so it was essentially a variant on a 3-inch, not 3.5-inch floppy that I think Hitachi manufactured. I think it was called the Quick Disc. I would need to fact-check myself on that. But basically, Nintendo bought and slightly modified a pre-existing format to use for their disc-based games. Which meant that there was virtually no piracy control on the FDS, which also did mean lots of bizarre, non-licensed games were produced for it. Which is pretty neat. Now I'm trying to convince myself not to buy a Famicom disk system. Oh, there were a bunch of them, Meaty's bag. Funnily enough, I have one of them converted to NES cartridge that looks like Dragon Quest but plays like Ys, called Body Conquest. It's like a, softcore pornographic RPG. It's actually pretty fun. They're very easily emulated nowadays, and a lot have just been converted to cartridge. If you have something like an EverDrive N8 Pro, they play just on your NES, no problem. And that includes the extra channel. So what you joined into was talking about unlicensed games for the Famicom disk system. I did show that one off a little bit, Hazmat. I can't show all of it because it would probably be against Twitch's terms of service. I mean, it's nothing very explicit. You can't be that explicit on an 8-bit console. It's just a fun novelty. But tonight, I once again have stumbled onto a big coincidence, which is the game that I planned to play tonight anyways. I promise you this was not on purpose, was Dragon Fighter for the NES. And I didn't realize that it's the Year of the Dragon. I did not realize that was the new year we were coming into. I was just thinking, I've had this game for a while and I want to play it. I simply did not connect 2 and 2. It's like how on Friday it was the 28th anniversary of Doom for the 3DO. I didn't know that when I planned that. But this is Dragon Fighter. Hey, Praisison, how you doing? I've got the manual for it pulled up here, though I'm going to tell you right now, this manual is super crunchy in its visual quality, and I may not be able to read all of it. We're gonna have to guess on some words. I'm gonna take up less space here. I had a very nice holiday. Though it's back to reality tomorrow. This is one of the rare cases where I actually think the Japanese box art of the game is much better. Or the American box art is much better than the Japanese box art. Hey, Faxborn, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. So I'm going to put on some different music here. And let me pull up the Japanese box art for this game, because the Japanese box art for the game is downright goofy. Let's see, Dragon Fighter Famicom box art. Hey, Prochione, how you doing? Yeah, here we go. So the American box art, we have a frankly pretty cool-looking warrior dude with a dragon behind him. Maybe a little generic, but also very, very 80s, 90s cool. Here's the American box art. The kind of thing where you see it as a kid and you're like, oh yeah, this is pretty sick. And then the Japanese box art is just kind of goofy looking. Like, it doesn't look bad. It just looks a little silly, if you ask me. So I think this is one of the rare cases where I like the US one quite a lot more. But this is actually a very hard to find game nowadays. 'Cause it came out in 1990 in Japan, but didn't hit the US until 1992, and probably in pretty small numbers, because by that time, the market for NES games, while it still existed, had really shrunk because you had both the Genesis and the Super Nintendo doing really well. So it was like, yeah. That's not why I'm playing it, Boniface, but I'm going to take credit for it. This was another complete accident, where I did not think of that at first. No, it looks fine, Nikes and Doug. It's just, I kind of like the US one more. And there's a lot of cases where the opposite scenario happens. Hey, nice watch streak, Boniface. Alright, but let's read the manual for the game. Yeah, no, both look pretty good if you ask me. I wish I had higher quality scans, but that's what's online, so... Now the quality of this scan is very poor. I don't know if this will be legible or not, but we'll see. Story or Dragon Fighter. Oh, I can just barely read this. Eons before, when the elders were still children, the fabled land of Baljing, I can't really tell what that's supposed to say, was home to a cheerful and trusting race. Hey, thank you for the follow, Julio Rats. Yeah, it looks like Baljing. The Baljing people were generous and looked after each other throughout their lives. Everyone prospered, and hunger and homelessness were unknown. The great dragon spirit that protected and nurtured this land was so pleased with this enlightened attitude that it presented them with a splendid dragon statue for their town square. The word of the wondrous statue and rumors of its magical properties spread to other kingdoms, and its fame soon established it as the very symbol of Baljing. Now to the north of Baljing, high atop Mount Jia, there lived an envious and malicious warlock named Zabung. I guess that's his name. Or is that Zaboang? It's always evil wizards in these games, isn't it? It's never like a good and benevolent wizard. Is it Zaboang? I can't tell if that's an A or double O. Zabung. The US art would look sick on the side of a van. That's my metric for if fantasy artwork is good, is can I imagine this, airbrushed? It's a double O, you think? Yeah. All evil wizards need to succeed is for good wizards to do nothing. Well, it was good then that in Solstice that Shadax just showed up, and he shows up so ripped on the cover art and title screen, and then he's the frailest character in the world. He dies to anything in one hit. That game was fun, though. He solsticed all over those guys. Oh, and the evil wizard in that game was legitimately named Morbius, which is so funny. But it came to pass that Zabung was jealous of the thriving community, since he governed only the monsters and worthless wretches who inhabited Mount Jia and its surrounding area. Nothing but evil reigned in Zabung's domain. So it's not nice to call the monsters worthless wretches. Like, come on. Make a better life for them. What's wrong? They can't help that they're monsters. Spurred on by his jealous hatred and malevolent passion, Zabung and his monstrous armies attacked Baljing and set the city ablaze. Many lives were lost, and the land was left in ruin. All hope was gone, and despair settled upon the inhabitants of Baljing. Enraged by Zabung's attack, the dragon spirit filled the cloud with dark and foreboding storm clouds. Yeah, right? Like, you could have provided a better life for them, Zabung, but you didn't. Through the thick black clouds, the dragon spirit sent a gigantic lightning bolt to strike the legendary statue in the town square. Wondrously, the statue was transformed into a great warrior who began to strike back at Zabung's murderous hordes. Let me guess, Boniface, does it make you think of about a year ago, Dot Level's ending for streams? Because I think she used this for a long time to wrap up streams. That or you've just played East 2. Yep, it's East 2. Such a good game. Yeah, we kind of have the plot of ActRaiser here, only this came out not before ActRaiser. This was at the same time or later. In the US, this came out a year after ActRaiser. I think they came out at the same time in Japan. They were both 1990 releases. In response, the Warlock's armies retreated fearfully back to Mount Gia with the warrior in hot pursuit, determined to vanquish all its evil forces. You are that valiant warrior, and your mission is to defeat Zabung's sinister crew, stop his reign of terror, and return Baljing to the protection of the great dragon spirit. So we're just gonna wipe these guys out. We're a statue brought to life, and we're now on an all-monster genocide mission. Game operation. Press the A button to make the fighter jump. B button. Press the B button to swing your powerful sword and attack the enemy. Hold the B button until the fighter flashes, then release B to shoot a bomb. Kinda like that. Select doesn't do anything. Control pad moves us in a given direction. I can barely read this. Your metamorphic power increases every time you defeat an enemy, and while a dragon, you can shoot a spread of fireballs. I guess we can turn into a dragon. That's sick. Then, game screen. We have our power life meter, which shows our health and life force. Damage is shown by a decrease on this meter. When the meter drops to 0, you will lose 1 life. I can barely read this. I'm doing my best. This is a scroll right action game. Make your way through the enemies and obstacles to the guardian or stage boss at the right end of the stage. There are 2 meters to indicate your status. Yeah, our power life meter and our metamorph meter. This meter indicates your ability to change into a flying dragon. As you defeat enemies, you will increase the level on this meter. I can't read that. But I think it's when it's full, I'm guessing. Press up and A to change into a dragon. Then, items. No, I think it's just an action game, Jones. But we have some enemies will give up special items when you defeat them. These items all come in handy during your perilous journey. And this is the only scan of the manual I could find online. It's so crispy. I cannot read it well. How to play. There are 6 stages filled with enemies and obstacles. The exit to each stage is guarded by a powerful guardian or boss. Defeat each boss to fill and increase the size of your power life meter, and advance to the next stage. Continue. Due to the magic lightning, the dragon fighter has 3 lives. After you lose a life, you may continue from the beginning of the stage in which you lost the life. You will have 3 continues. So no unlimited continues. Again, Lester the Unlikely, which was now the last game I completed in 2023, also used that system. And your character. Fighter. As the fighter, you are a powerful gladiator, embodied with the essence of the dragon spirit. You may obtain 3 special powers which are derived from the natural elements. In your normal state, you can run, jump, and attack. That seems pretty easy. Also, it says we can press down to squat, which, is that not separate from run, jump, and attack? Doesn't that mean we can do 4 things? I'm being pedantic. Yeah, power or life meter. Give me the power life meter. The ending of Lester the Unlikely is so insane. That whole game's insane. Oh, this is a gamer's game because we got RGB power-ups here. If you obtain a green, red, or blue icon, you will receive one of the fighter's 3 special powers, as indicated by the given icon. And how to shoot bombs: hold down B until the fighter flashes, release B to shoot the bomb. But we can get... Oh, I can't read these at all. You're telling me a dragon fried this fighter? G throws bombs faster. Okay, R is 3 bombs at once. And the B icon will cause your bomb to... something. Okay, enemy-seeking bomb. And then dragon. The dragon is the fighter's alter ego. When you change into the dragon, you can fly and shoot a spread of fireballs with your flame breath. Like the fighter, the dragon can obtain 3 special powers. When the metamorph meter is more than half, press A and up to change from a fighter into a fierce dragon. That's kinda sick. And the dragon can fly and attack. So basically we can go between, like, normal guy and dragon. Like the fighter, the dragon obtains the G, R, or B icon. It will automatically be enhanced with certain powers. Very cool. Then increases the angle of the fireball spread with G. B drops a fireball, or R drops a fireball on the ground. And B... I'm gonna really zoom in on this one. This is, okay, it's homing fireballs which seek out the enemy. That one was extra crispy. Oh, and we've got a little stage guide breakdown here. That's helpful. It's a power left. There are 6 very different and very dangerous stages that represent Mount Gia and the surrounding area. Each is filled with monstrous inhabitants who have orders to stop the courageous dragon fighter, defeat the enemies and the guardians that preside over each stage, to engage... I think it is Zabaong. I think that's an A, not an O. Yeah, Zabaong. I kind of like Zabung more. It's a weird name either way. But anyway, defeat the bosses to engage the Z-Man in a final battle. This is gonna be some deciphering here. Stage 1 is the area of snow-covered ground at the foot of Mount Gia. It is protected by the something of the lower regions known as the Dark Elves. Yeah, the Great Zippy Bong. Though they are fairly bright in color, these various something have very dark souls. Zabaong has placed the treacherous Wolf Lord in charge of this place. Stage 2 is the Cave of No Return, a giant cavity of danger set deep within the mountain and infested with monstrous poisonous centipedes that have been mutated by the strange grass which grows within the cave. The exit to this dank underground dwelling is guarded by the giant centipede, which is responsible for the cave's... something. These are illegible. Vicious were-ogres is insane. Half man, half ogre. The exit of the cave leads to the treacherous area filled with perilous waterfalls and many creatures of the deep... movement? Will be difficult due to the tricky currents of water that wind their way throughout the stage. However, they do not compare to this danger of the water serpent known as Hydra, which is stationed at the exit. Who scanned this? Stage 4. Oh, it's really telling us each stage. This stage is Zabaong's laboratory and factory where he invents devices and creatures of metal. This is one of Zabaong's favorite areas since these uncomplaining robot minions are programmed to follow orders without fail, and their tough steel bodies make them especially formidable. Guarding the exit at the end of this stage is the near-invincible robot generator. So not only is this guy like an evil wizard, he's making robots? Okay, hold up. So the monsters and inhabitants of Mount Gia, of Zabaong's area, were discontent because they didn't live as well as the people down, in Baljing. But you're telling me he's got, advanced manufacturing and can build robots? My man, invest into public services. You don't need to be miserable up here. What's he doing? Hello, Void Grove. How you doing? Stage 5. Leaving the science of Zabaong's laboratory, you now enter the living graveyard. Dark, mysterious, and downright spooky, it is home to all sorts of creatures from the realm of the undead. These denizens are Zabaong's army of zombie skeletons, who know only that they live to destroy the dragon fighter. This domain is under the supervision of... what does that... discorporeal... something? Yeah, if he doesn't think to order them to improve infrastructure, they won't. Part ghost and part skeleton, this disjointed haunt can only be defeated by going to the heart of the matter. Zabun. Discorporeal Corporal. That's a pretty bitchin' name. Stage 6. This last stage is the area that surrounds the top of Mount Gia. Here, the air is thin and populated by a throng of ferocious flying creatures. You'll only be able to negotiate this stage as a dragon, which you automatically become upon entering. Hence, this stage also becomes a test of shooting and flying solely. But the real test will come at the end, where you will meet Zabaong himself. So basically, we get a shmup stage at the end. I'm pretty down with. And then items. When you defeat them, some enemies will provide you with items. So we can get a Power Pearl, which increases the power life meter by 2. A Power Pot, which increases the power life meter by 8. The Ring of Wrath, which destroys all enemies on screen. And we can get Dragon Weed, a mysterious flower shaped like a dragon's head. Increases metamorph meter by 8. So we can just get Dragon Weed. Look, there's enough Dragon Weed for everybody, Big Hat. No fighting over Dragon Weed. And we've got green, red, blue. We knew that. You ever beat stage 3 on Dragon Weed? Weird grass that grows in the caves. Dragon Weed. I'm sure that won't be a problem at all. And Staff of Strength. Obtain this item when you defeat a stage guardian or boss. It will increase the size of your power life meter and fill it. That's cool. So we get stronger level by level. I'm down with that. Ooh, and here are our enemies. Oh, these are the bosses. So it was the Discorporeal Skeleton and Zabaong are their names. Okay, now we know, though. This journey is fraught with danger and daring. There's a myriad of monsters lying in wait, ever ready to attack and put an early end to your quest. Gotta say, this is a pretty well-made manual. So we have the Wolf Lord. His powerful legs enable him to jump very high. He is most vulnerable to attack when he lands to generate more wolves. Oh shit, he sends wolves after us? Then the giant centipede. Though it is able to fly, it seems that it's most deadly when it burrows out of sight to come up for a sneak attack. Yeah, he looks a lot like Warwolf, Lumika, which I played on stream a couple months ago. We have Hydra. When 4 of its heads can shoot, or something, 4 of its heads can shoot fireballs. You must destroy the head to defeat this monster. Simple enough. Oh, I think Wolfchild, Lumika. That's got to be the one. SNES Drunk is a great channel, too. Not Wolfchild either. Was it the like horror beat-em-up one that has weirdly smooth animation? But then the robot generator. This durable apparatus creates the robots that populate this stage, especially near the exit. Its thick metal casing makes it a tough enemy indeed. And we've got the discorporeal skeleton, who in fact has no bones apart from his hands and head and feet. Hey Felly, how you doing? Happy New Year. And bits and pieces of undead held together by a ghostly spirit. This enemy's weakness is its only muscle, the heart that beats surrounded by a shield of ribs. And then Zabaong. No one knows what the wicked warlock looks like, because no one who has ventured there ever lived to tell the tale. At this part, you are on your own. Good luck and may the dragon spirit guide you. Then we just have our compliance with FCC regulations. We don't care about any of that. What we care about is playing the game. So let me get the TV out and get the game booted up, because I'm excited. This looks like it's going to be a good one. Here's TV. And then let me get the game ready. All right. That's enough of the background music. Good though the East 2 soundtrack is. Let me make sure I'm also facing the right way here. There we go. Oh, hold on, there we go. My Famicom, I need to take it apart and fix the power switch, because it's a bit finicky now. So let's watch the attract screen and see what kind of adventure we're in for. Assuming it's got one. Yep, so I'm not playing. This is just the attract screen. Ooh, 100% Mario Bros. 3 runs are no joke, Felly. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a pretty standard action game. Really nice looking graphics, though. Good animation. I've noticed our warrior is not wearing pants, I don't think. But he is wearing a sick-looking dragon head statue. So let's get at it. Let me see, this is my bomb. Okay, so I can move while I charge up the bomb. Dragon weed that'll make you take your pants off. Well, I'll sing something XSE. Oh, that would be a lot of fun, Felly. Mario races are always super fun to watch. Metamorphic force. There we go. Okay, I can't break the projectiles. Oh, do they not die in one hit? Let me choose a song to sing. Let me see what I got. Oh, it was arcade. Metamorphic Force. Yeah, SNES Drunk does do arcade episodes. Which can make it a little confusing. Should I do a dragon-related song? Know what? I will, in a very loosely related to dragon kind of way, and I'm sure someone will laugh when they figure it out. Baka mitai 子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない 口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよなら言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいThis is a shockingly frantic level 1. There we go. Yeah, they're just trying to have a snowball fight. And it's killing me. So the hyper-aggressive snowflakes are not making this any easier. I need more power life. Also, I thought it said I had 3 lives and 3 continues, but it appears to be just... those are the same, I think. Yeah, 3 lives that are 3 continues, apparently, is what they meant. Calm down with the jumping there, mister. It feels a lot more responsive than Monster Party, but I think I know what you mean. In that it's like... Monster Party inhabits that tier of NES game where it's not like a top-tier title, but it's got a lot of fun and is really charming. And I think this might be similar. I'm loving how detailed the swing the sword attack is. Like, the animation's great. I can see why in 1992 this game didn't get much attention. Because one, you know, the 16-bit systems were just out by then. This one looks like it might be challenging, Burnsy. Though, the manual did oh, I've also realized that I do have a significant hitbox directly over my head. So I'm now out of health again. So turning into a dragon does not give you any more health. And it does make your hitbox a lot larger, it appears. So I can't turn around. So I don't really know what to do about these snowflakes. Other than what I just did. Feels pretty good being a dragon, though. Like in terms of just gameplay feel. So something tells me you're gonna want to save, like, dragon time for being a boss. Okay, you can't exit it by hitting down an A. Yeah, no, I don't think the knight is wearing pants. Forgot password. The knight was a statue before being a knight. So, statues don't wear pants, they're just rocks. Yeah, you press up plus A to become the dragon. And then down plus A can exit you out of dragon form. True, Simon Belmont does wear pants. Usually. I'm sure there's some versions of him that don't. Let me try being a dragon again. It's pretty cool that you can just turn into a dragon and the stage will begin scrolling. And then when you exit out of being a dragon, the stage stops scrolling automatically. That's pretty neat. I think this might be the first video game I've played where snowflakes are the most aggressive enemy. So I'm just reminded of, what were they called? Those things in Little Nemo that, like, hyper seek in on your float fiends. That's what they were called. Those remain one of the most frustrating enemies I've ever fought against in a video game. That game's hard as hell. Really good, but man, it's hard. Like, someone at Capcom was in a bad mood when they were working on that one. Also, figuring out that there is a hitbox for my sword just above my head is going to be crucial in beating this game, I feel. Honestly, just turning into a dragon to, like, scroll past something might be a pretty good strategy. And then turning back when I'm safe. Oh, that was good. That was one of the big health pots. Ooh, we got the Aurora Borealis up there. This game's nice looking. Oh, Odin Sphere. Amazing game, forgot password. I haven't seen that yet, Burnsy. Alright, I think we're fighting the wolf now. Yup. Okay, I wanna be a dragon. Oh, I see what they mean by he spawns other wolves. And he turns into a big snowball? Okay, that was cool as hell. This was pretty sick. Hey, Happy New Year to you too, Alreen. That was awesome. That was a really fun boss fight. Okay, though I've got a bone to pick with this though, because the manual said that it would restore my health and fill it full when I got, like, the power stick or whatever at the end of a level. That's just apparently not true. It restored my health to where it was before. It didn't fill it to its new maximum. Also, this song feels appropriate now. Saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for a place called Lee Ho Fook's. Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. Ahoo, werewolves London. Ahoo, ahoo. Werewolves London. Ahoo! You hear 'em howling around your kitchen door. You better not let 'em in. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Ahoo! Werewolves London. Ahoo! Ahoo! Werewolves of London. Ahoo! Alright, I'm just looking to see if there's a continue code like there is in Mylon's Secret Castle or something. There is not. There is a level select, though. A hairy-handed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately he's been overheard in Mayfair. You better stay away from him. He'll rip your lungs out, Jim. Huh, I'd like to meet his tailor. Ahoo! werewolves of London. Ahoo, ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. Well, I saw Lon Chaney walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw Lon Chaney Jr. walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw a werewolf drinking a pina colada at Trader Vic's, and his hair was perfect. Yup! Ahoo! It's a very silly song. All right. That's that. All right, let me think of something else to sing. Oh, we got some dragon weed right there. How did it end? I don't know, Steve. I got too silly on Friday. One of the endings I got, if I'm remembering right, was me just deciding to walk off hand in hand with the guy whose name I don't remember. Let's see, what am I going to sing? Ended with the girl becoming a dominatrix. That sounds right. This song has nothing to do with the game. I just like it. Oh, the shark babe has such teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly whites. Just a jackknife, where's old Mac Heath, babe? And he keeps it out of sight. You know when that shark bites with its teeth, babe, scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy gloves, though, where's old Mac Heath, babe? So there's never a trace of red. Now on the sidewalk, ooh, Sunday morning, lies a body just oozing life. Can someone sneak in round the corner? Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know, where cement bags just a drooping on down. Oh, that cement is just, it's there for the weight, dear. 5 will get you 10, old Mackie's back in town. Now did you hear about Louis Miller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now Mac Heath spends just like a sailor. Could it be our boy's done something rash? Now Jenny Diver, whoa, Suki Tawdry, ooh, Miss Lottalinia, and old Lucy Brown. Yes, that line forms on the right, babe. Now that Mackie's back in town. I said Jenny Diver, whoa, Suki Tawdry, look out, Miss Lottalinia, and old Lucy Brown. Yes, that line forms on the right fade. Now that Mackey's back in town. Look out, old Mackey is back. Well, not the best position to get to the boss in, but we got to the boss. I think we're going to meet the boss as our dragon form again. That seemed to work pretty well last time. We had plenty of meter. Boss has a very cool pattern, too. The big jump. Got it. Didn't even get hit. Now, this game apparently only having 3 lives for all 6 stages is, that's a little insane. Thanks, DMX. And that feels like it can't be right, because what did the manual say about our lives? The manual said at the start, after you lose a life, you may continue from the beginning of the stage where you lost life. You have 3 continues. Yeah, so they're calling extra lives continues. You know, it's realistic. We're a hero, we get 1 life. Be the hero. So I think enemies take 2 hits worth of damage when you're really close to them, and only 1 if you only hit them with, like, the tip of your sword. So it seems very worthwhile to either avoid them or get a good hit in the first place. Oh my god. You know what this game is kind of reminding me of in terms of its difficulty and the relentlessness of said difficulty? Is like an easier version of Holy Diver. Holy Diver is one of the most, like, ruthlessly, unfairly hard feeling games I think I've ever played. Oh no! Oh no! I don't know if there's a way to earn more continues or lives either. Oh, know what? We started with a fuller health bar this time. This is just bonkers. I know it might not look super intense in terms of, like, how much is on screen, but I feel like this is going to be a hardcore, you need to memorize these stages 100% to have a chance kind of game. And really lock in your skills. And figure out when to take advantage of turning into a dragon. Yeah, because killing enemies fills up your dragon meter. But I don't always know if it's going to be advantageous to transform every time we can. You know what I mean? It's also unclear to me if enemies drop pickups while you're in dragon form or not. Oh, come on! Oh, they can. That was great. One thing I really wish is that... Oh, that was good. I really wish you could turn around while in dragon mode. Yeah, no, this game is like... I'm into it, Jones. It's pretty sick. It's just also, like, really challenging. Like, this is the kind of game people mean when they mean Nintendo hard. I don't think I've ever seen anybody talk about this game. Very glad there's no knockback when we get hit, because otherwise those would be miserable. Oh, we got a power-up. And you know, I keep forgetting one of the core mechanics of this game, which is that I have bombs. That, like, I have a more advanced attack power. Oh, they bounce? What? That's sick. This is some Mr. Gimmick stuff right here. Oh, now that I'm the red dragon, it's a shot that goes onto the ground. This rules! Okay, this is cool as hell. So, I have not played Minecraft, Banis. Is this actually like the Ender Dragon fight, if that's a thing? Pretty much. I mean, this came out a year after ActRaiser in the US. Jones came out, I think, the same year in Japan. They were both 1990 releases. So ActRaiser 2 is a Super Nintendo game I still don't have. It's really hard to find a copy of nowadays. Makes me think I should stream ActRaiser 1. This is a different color power-up. Let's try it. So I think Blue Dragon was homing shot. Okay, that's sick. Why wasn't I using these bombs before? Am I just dumb? That I forgot they were a thing. Okay, we're probably near the boss now. Yeah, the boss is the giant centipede. Hold on, what's green do again? Green, I think, is... charges faster and increases fireball speed in dragon form. I'm gonna take that. A faster attack seems worth it. Especially if I'm gonna be in dragon form, which I'm gonna be in dragon form. Fighting this thing seems like it will suck. Oh yeah, give me that rapid shot. Let's go. This is an awesome looking multi-segmented boss sprite too. Like this is like a Super Nintendo boss. Did I kill it already? No! Oh no, not even close. What the hell? Oh, and it left like a permanent damage mark on the floor? Oh, I'm almost out of dragon power. That's not good. Well. Oh, I got it! Let's go! This game rips? Like, this game absolutely rips. I feel like the difficulty... I might be speaking too soon here. It might be front-loaded because your health bar increases every level. But it doesn't refill every level. So look at this background. This is some sick stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Just with all the, like, multi-segmented moving around stuff with that boss, it's like... You saw that a lot on Genesis and Super Nintendo to show off, like, look at what we can do with all the sprites we can handle at once kind of thing. I think it's just, like, polished would be the word. Though the dragon transformation, while not a new idea in this, I like that it turns the game into an auto-scroller. Yeah, and this was a US release of '92. This was kind of the period where a lot of the best software for the NES and Famicom were coming out. and a lot of it got kind of ignored on release because it was, you know, already the era of the 16-bit consoles. Oh yeah, and that game's not good for much anything else, ZMX. But it was famous because, you know, look at how big their sprites were. It was insane. Oh, the water current is pushing me along. Again, not a, you know, new idea or new thing by any means, but just well executed and neat. So I do not think I can take a hit, damn it. That's a game over. Please tell me I have a continue left. I do. This game only giving you 3 lives to go through all 6 stages is pretty extreme in terms of overall difficulty. And I wonder if it was like this in the Japanese release, or if this was added for the US market to combat game rentals. There were so many games that were a victim of that. Konami was the worst offender by far. Music's pretty good too. Oh, that thing can attack. Had not realized. Could really go for some dragon weed right around now to power ourselves up. Okay, so the stage hazards don't count as enemies in the game's logic. I can now confirm that. Seriously, Gale, they made that just a gameplay mechanic. The item in the manual is just literally called Dragon Weed. It is very entertaining to me. Give me that health, please. Hey, you're not supposed to jump backwards. Is this a grunt enemy that's actually dangerous? Out of here with that. You're supposed to be grunts and be easy to kill. Not actually pose a threat to me. Actually, this seems like a great time to be a dragon instead. The red dragon basically is for bombing runs. This is so sick. Oh, I feel like the game basically letting you turn it from action platformer to shmup at any time you choose. It's a pretty original feature. At least I can't think of too many others, apart from, I guess, Monster Party, that let you do anything similar. Because that turning in, you know, getting Burt pilled will do that to you. Shit. So one of you please drop some health. I'm very low. Nope. Come on. Alright. Oh no. Oh no! I don't have Sky Blazer yet. That game's expensive. It's made by the same company that made Hook for Super Nintendo, isn't it? I'm wondering, what if I just really keep moving? And is there anything that governs enemy drops? Oh yeah, no, I'm fine, Chilean. Oh, 30's not too bad. Whoops, I'm dead. If I die on the first level, I may as well just reset, because you only get 3 lives for the whole game. I've gotten to level 3 one time so far. Oh yeah, the default bombs. They are just a normal kind of slow shot. So I don't think they're super useful here, but it may be worth just... Every time I, move on from killing an enemy, I may as well charge up the default shot. Kind of just to have it on hand. I wish it went through more than one enemy at a time. That's its big... Oh, it doesn't cover the whole screen either. Those are some pretty serious downsides, if you ask me. Getting the timing just right on this, though. I'm feeling it. Like, this falls into that category of very obviously well-made game. It's a little generic in its, premise and title. And I could easily see why you would overlook this game. 94 does have a lot of really great choices. I'm trying to think what some of my favorites are personally. I mean, Final Fantasy III. Brainlord was so much fun. I definitely get why Brainlord is not a game for everybody. I had a lot of fun playing that one. Oh, none of them dropped anything? Come on. That is the Skrunkly Alruin. You can probably just farm enemies. Hey, Happy New Year, Tomato. For both drops, potentially, and definitely for meter. I think so far the only change I would make to this game would be letting you turn around when you're in dragon mode. Well, if I'm dying on stage 1, I'm just hitting reset. Because it's the same thing, only I'll have more continues when I succeed. Stage 1 is absolutely not trivial, though. And I wonder, Jones, about the horizontal health bars. If they did that, because chances are you're not going to inhabit that part of the screen much. Because it's, what, 8 per scan line? If there's not much else going on there, and it's not a problem if, a health bar flickers, compared to, like, a player sprite or something. Also, just from that encounter that just happened on the ground there, seems like the game's got a pretty good handle on sprite prioritizations. Oh, now you drop the item that kills everything. Item drops being what appears to be totally random is a bit frustrating. It makes me feel both like I should, if I'm low on health, just stay in place and grind like snowflakes or something to get more health. But I don't know if that will actually work or not. I don't know if there's some kind of lookup table or what. And it does not appear that the kills you get while in dragon form contribute to replenishing your dragon meter. But yeah, I could totally just hang out and refill dragon meter pretty safely, all things considered. Not totally safe, there's no such thing as that, but mostly safely. Because every time I've faced this level boss, I've done so in dragon form, because it seems, again, the safest way to do so. Why would I not want to? Blast anything that could approach, transform back. Hope for a health drop. Really hope for a health drop. He's trying to throw a snowball, but... What?! The snowball sprite wasn't showing up, but apparently was launching. That's a little frustrating. Let's try that again. So the game doesn't appear to let you start it until it's shown you some demo play, which is a weird decision. Alright. We're gonna get really good at stage 1. Which hopefully means we're gonna get really good at this game's overall mechanics. At least I can only hope for so much. I would love it if enemy snowballs were destructible. That would probably make the game too easy. Oh, there's that dragon weed. Manual really called it dragon weed. Well, that's what we like to see, is the big health potion. It restores 8 ticks of health, which I think is a full bar by default. It's just kind of funny that, you know, we're swinging a sword and it can't break a snowball. Like, what are these snowballs made out of? Are they in fact snow, or did they just, like, lightly apply a coating of snow to a rock? That would explain why they hurt so bad. I also feel like charging up the bomb, as they call it, it's a little hard to tell when it's done. Oh my god. This is rough. It'd also be kind of nice if the dragon form had, like, a separate health bar. So again, that's something why I totally understand why it wouldn't break game balance. But even so. Damn it. Just gonna hit reset. Stage 1 is way harder than I thought. Stage 2 felt easier. I've gotta hope that this is the kind of game where difficulty is very front-loaded. Because otherwise this is gonna be... this is gonna be real hard. The enemy death animation is also nice. I'm noticing the effects when the werewolves are running in the snow as well. Pretty cool, like it's kicking up snow behind them. It's a really cool detail that they didn't need to put in there. This reminds me a lot of a game I played a couple months ago on stream called Low G Man. Oh yeah, count it on whatever year you want, Felly. To me, that's a 1994 game. You know what I mean? Actually, if you want a game from 1994 that doesn't get nearly enough love, play Star Tropics 2 on the NES. It was one of the latest NES releases. The only one being later from Nintendo themselves was Wario's Woods. But it's really good. It is not on NSO. Star Tropics 1 is. 2 is not, bafflingly. There's a real argument to be made that 2 is better than 1 as well. Though 2 is a lot less evil than Star Tropics 1. It's still a challenging game, but Star Tropics 1 is a Nintendo, R&D 1 who developed that game mostly for the North American market. We're just feeling like real mean that day because it's full of just unbelievable stuff. It plays great. It's a much less creative game than 1. And how much that's a good thing or bad thing is really just down to your taste. This attack right here is so cool. Alright, we got him. Once we get to the boss, the stage 1 boss is kind of a joke. I felt like I had a pretty good handle on the stage 2 boss as well, but I've only fought him once. Okay, those do not... Oh, interesting. They don't turn around, but they do something else funky. Yeah, okay, they can go between levels. For little slug things, these enemies are weirdly dangerous. Highly persistent. I'm wondering if it doesn't behoove me to try to build up, like, full dragon meter as soon as I can. Kind of like as a just-in-case. So that I can, nope out of a situation and fly when I need to. Because there's, unlike a lot of other action platformers, there's a clear incentive why I should spend time fighting enemies here. Because they can either drop health, and they always restore my meter a little bit, my dragon meter, which is now full. So for example, I could just fly by this thing instead of doing the tricky timing to fight it. And we got a full health power-up out of it. That was pretty cool. And now I can just kind of hang out and build my meter back up. Not the bravest style of play, but it kind of feels like this might be the most sensible way to play the game. I don't know. Maybe not as fun as recklessly charging ahead. Certainly seems a lot smarter. Especially given that I by no means have these levels well committed to memory yet. And then for some things, it seems like it obviously makes sense to switch. It's actually a really cool stage hazard. Those big, like, antlion-looking guys. Okay, yeah. As I'm starting to get into the rhythm of it, like, this game is sick. Like, this rules. It was absolutely more challenging than I expected. Good eye, VVV. Like my brain was sort of taking that for granted. And I wish the enemies always dropped that kill all other enemies on the screen item. That's pretty nice. Okay, so red gave me the sick bombs. That, like, bounce around. They're super effective on those ground enemies. Yeah, the tactical nuke. Just drop it every time. And I like that some of these enemies are strictly, like, a platforming obstacle. That's cool. I feel like speedruns for this game probably look awesome. Because it's like they're using their, you know, optimal dragon for everything. You know, just blazing through a level. Okay, blue was the homing guy. Try shooting the homing thing. Nope, never mind. I didn't need to. I think, though, I'm going to want green for the boss again, for the... Are we back? There we go. Twitch wants you to have to call, you know, the 1-900 number. And pay Nintendo big bucks. For the secrets. Let's be quick charging. Or rather, quick firing when we are in dragon form. Boss is cool as hell. Moves ultra smooth for NES, too. Well, that didn't work. I like how it reacts to the shots, too. Like, it bounces away from it. It's a baby, Boniface. It's doing its best. Oh, we got it. Right as it came out of the ground. Cut its head right off. That was kind of sick. This game is cool. Alright. On to stage 3 again. I'm going to take a quick break and go get some more water. Because I ran out already. So I will be right back, everybody. I don't have a new BRB screen for the new year. I thought about making one, but I didn't have the time. So I will be right back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let's continue on stage 3. The grunt enemies here, having a projectile makes them feel a lot more dangerous as compared to other stages, because it means that can happen if I'm not being careful. Oh my goodness. That's no good. Okay, we can dragon form. Great music on this one, too. I don't know who did the music for this game. I know the publisher, I think, was Sofel, but I don't know who the developer was. So I'm gonna look that up. I'm curious, and I want to know. Let's see. Dragon Fighter NES was developed. Oh, this was developed by Natsume. Interesting. And published by Sofel. Natsume made a lot of very good late-era NES games. That shouldn't surprise me. Just don't think they're credited on the title screen. Whoop! I mean, not get hit by that thing. Enemies all have great designs, too. Getting my ass kicked by the grunts, though. Means it's probably time to dragon it up. Oh, that's going poorly. So these mermen will die in one bombing run shot here. I really need one of them to drop a big health thing. Need anybody to drop a big health thing, frankly. No, I'm dead. I did not see whatever that was hit me. Describing it as there being 3 continues is so mean-spirited. No hell. Barely ducked that one. It feels like the bomb takes like just a second longer than I expect for it to charge. So I end up wasting it a lot by letting go of the button too soon. Watch out for the weird bubble stuff. I assume I can't fall into the water below. I'm just assuming that kills me. I don't actually know, and I don't care to find out. That's a health drop. We're gonna see mermen coming now. So I think if I just have my charged shot ready to go, the mermen won't be an issue. If I don't have it ready to go, then we may have trouble. Oh, that was great. Okay, we're getting the rhythm now. Try to have this stuff ready, keep avoiding the projectiles from the bottom of the screen. Okay, we're moving now. So far, none of the stages seem overly long, which is good. So I feel like in a game with such strict requirements for completion, you know, just 3 lives, no way to gain lives, more than that would be just cruel. Okay, we're doing way better than the last time we got this far. We were dead by the time we got this far last time. Makes me hope we're getting near the boss. Oh, the final level is a shmup level, too. The manual even tells us as much, forgot password. Which, I'm not bad at shmups, but I'm not great at them either. In most NES, shmups aren't too bad. Yeah, Gradius is kind of hard, but it's reasonable. Yeah, well, because the big hook in this game is that you can turn into a dragon at pretty much any point, and it turns the level into an auto-scroller. So when I get to the boss of this stage, for instance, I'm probably going to do my dragon transformation, because that seemed to work well for each boss. And we're going to be fighting a multi-headed Hydra. The manual is to be believed. And probably really soon, too. Now, blue that I could pick up there is a homing shot. But I kind of like the shot I have equipped now, so I'm going to skip it. I may get curious and look up a guide at some point. Yeah, Hydra. Very, very creatively named. Going to proceed very cautiously for the most part. It does sound like a Mega Man boss. Whoa! Never seen it do that. That was cool. Has it always been able to do that and just didn't? Oh. That thing, like, got in a parting blow. Oh, thank goodness. Big health drop. That's huge. So look at how detailed all the stage graphics are. This is like a stealth, higher production value game than I would have expected it to be. I think that's our boss. I did Surface Tenchi. And now I'm regretting not taking the homing shot. Okay, that's the head. Wondering, is there a safe spot? Oh, that's a different pattern. Try turning into the dragon form. Oh, that might be huge, actually. Oh, did I just figure it out? I'm wasting a lot of time on my dragon meter this way. That looks like it's doing tons of damage to it. Oh no! That was stupid. I can't transform back into dragon when I'm under half. Well, I killed it, though. Alright, we're on to stage 4. Whew. Yeah, Hydro Hydra, Pyro Hydra, Geo Hydra, Aero Hydra. Everything changed when Pyro Hydra attacked. I mean, the two things are not mutually exclusive, Jones. That was indeed stupid, but I also won. Oh yeah, we got the machine stage now. This looks absolutely sick. We got animated tiles for our, like, platform walkway graphics here. And these are, like, really cool robot designs. Like, they have kind of a steampunky feel to them. Should I take the green power-up, which is faster charging? Okay, I can't damage that thing. Or should I stick with my highly damaging bomb shot? I'm gonna stick with my bomb shot for now. That thing's sick looking! This is cool as hell. I wonder why this isn't a more widely talked about NES game. Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, that was unfair feeling. Or I just gotta get good and react better. This part here is reminding me a lot of, I think it's stage 3 in Double Dragon 2, where there's crushers and very limited space for jumping. So you have to time everything, like, absolutely perfectly or you just die. They're channeling some of that energy here. It looks like we're gonna have some platforming challenges. I've noticed... Oh, shit! That's really unfair feeling. The level's been very low on enemies, and I wonder if that's to prevent you from just being able to fly past all of these obstacles. That's what I would do if I was designing this level. So you can't take it as a granted that the platform is safe. Is that gonna fall? Sure is. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna very slowly kill this thing. Get ourselves in a position to make this jump safely, or as safely as we can. Those platforms go underneath the hurt threshold. Which, honestly, super evil and really creative. Did we kill that guy yet? Nope. Oh shit. I timed it wrong. Oh no. Upside, we're gonna have full health when we continue. Because they do not automatically restore you to full health when you go to the next level. The manual says that it does, but it lies. It's just not true. I just had a thought, what if the reason these robots aren't increasing my meter is because it's only killing life forms that increases my meter? Oh no, it did very slightly, it just took a while. I like my idea better. That because they're not an organic life form, it didn't count. Try the faster charge shot. Seems to do more damage. Oh no! Devs are robophobic. I think it's because they specifically stated that, like, these are just built, like, by the big bad. I think if I just run, I'll be fine. Yeah. That was a cool little set piece. Creatively done. Kind of wish this didn't constantly make a noise when you were holding the, charge. You get that they've got a signal that we're charged? Oh, God. You, like, can't make that jump. So you just need to time those perfectly is what I'm learning. These platforms are not as safe as they may appear. Alright, just like that, we're back to where we were, doing better than before. That's how you play these old games. You learn. You simply discover what is required of you, and then do it. It's simple. What could be easier? Go. It's like when you say, well, what's hard about a first-person shooter? You just click on the enemy's head and then you win. Simple as that. Okay, this one's safe. Yeah, just don't get hit. It's the really simple strategy. It's the advice that Jones gives all the time, which is, have you tried not dying? If you haven't tried not dying, you should consider trying it. That's a pretty good way to win. Only a few games require you to die to make progress. Oh my god. This is a maniacal, diabolical bit of platforming. There we go. Yeah, Atlantis No Nazo, progression in that game is... it doesn't make sense. Not even a little. Hey, eat your heart out, Mega Man. I mean, this is a lot higher quality than Mega Man. Mega Man 1 is like borderline Kusoge. And I don't want you to take that the wrong way because it's a great game. But it's like, it's so half-formed compared to later games in its own series that it's almost like they had the seed of an idea. It's very Jankfell. A big part of what makes Mega Man 1 so hard is that it's not nearly as smooth or as polished as the later games. And, you know, when you think of classic Mega Man, you're usually still thinking of, you know, Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is my favorite Zeku, like, by a pretty wide margin. Because it is really polished. It's not like Mega Man 3, which, you know, has so much cut, unfinished content in it that it's honestly hard to play. Really stuck at trying to think, do I just time my shot really well here? Yeah, that's the strategy. There we go. I haven't played the Gunvolt games. Those are made by, what's the name of the company? Let's go with the homing shot. Why not? Oh, no. Please drop help. Yeah, Inti Creates. That's the ones. They do good work. Didn't they also do the, Blaster Master Zero games? Those were very well made. Oh, come on, I cleared that with the jump. Did they also do the, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon? Like the Castlevania-style one? That was, again, very good. I didn't play the one that, you know, is an Igavania-style game, but I played the 8-bit style one. That's, you know, where my tastes and preferences lie. Let's go with the fast charge for now, because that was most useful thus far. I would love if I could clear this stage on the first try. Hey, Cheechin, how's it going? Happy New Year to you as well. I am playing Dragon Fighter, and I'm totally going to pretend that that was on purpose because it's now the Year of the Dragon. It was not. It was a total coincidence. I did not plan things that well. It just lined up really nicely. I find quite amusing. Over that. Wait for that. There we go. Oh, didn't. Oh my god. So, I haven't played Mighty Number 9, Eddie, but from what I understand, it's not that it's a terrible game, it's just, like, ruthlessly mediocre. No, I know I could have pretended ZMX, but it's funnier to admit that I didn't actually plan it that smartly. Shit, I forgot these were the ones that dip down. I mean, when I realized it, now I'll take credit. Yeah, serendipity. Well, like Friday, I was streaming a grab bag of 3DO games. And I totally had not realized when I scheduled that last Friday was the 30th anniversary of the 3DO port of Doom, which is infamous as being the worst port of that game, and it truly is. Yeah, I think it's not so much that I've heard Mighty Number 9 is terrible, as I've heard it's extremely underwhelming compared to kind of what was promised. You know? Where it's like people had very high expectations. I think it's when people also finally realize that Keiji Inafune is a fraud, and that he always has been. Also, I feel like I handled that platforming segment pretty well. Like that went pretty smoothly. Oh, that didn't. Not at all. Oh, I got health out of it somehow, though. The true Robot Master. Con Man. Oh, God. It's like if you get one thing wrong, you can get locked into a whole series of mistakes here. That was good. That was useless. That ring destroys all enemies on screen. But that doesn't really matter when there are no enemies on screen. I think I'm going to avoid the homing shot this time. It did not help me very much last time. And the fast shot one-shots most stuff, it seems. Oh! That was a tactical error on my part. Now I can immediately see why I would have wanted the homing shot. It's almost like the game was trying to tell me something. If I would but listen. But I didn't. Okay, I can take this thing out pretty safely, I think. If I get the timing right, which appears to be a big if. Now I'm curious, has anybody here played this game before? To my understanding, it is not a very well-known NES game. Trying to scroll the screen and coax an enemy in. Also, let me check the manual, see what boss lies in wait for us. It is the robot generator, which I think we're about to fight. Let me see. And if this is the boss, which I believe it is, it'll be the first one where... Oh. I need to break its individual components? Oh! Well, it doesn't matter. That's a game over. Oh, we're back to stage 1. Which, even having played, you know, stages 2 through 4 now, this might be the hardest stage. That's a really cool one, Zeku. They made very high-quality NES software. Even if it wasn't the most original, it was always really well made. Kind of a late-era, you know, craftsmanship. The thing that's funny about that, Jones, is I totally don't mind amateurish, unpolished Mega Man. So there's tons of NES games that I enjoy a lot that have tons of issues, you know, that maybe aren't super well made, have confusing mechanics, don't explain themselves very well, but have enough charm and enough overall fun factor that those things don't really bother me. So I feel like a game of Mighty No. 9's quality, I totally wouldn't mind playing. But it's the way it was made and the expectations heaped upon it, I think probably really damaged it in the eyes of anybody who would otherwise maybe have gone in with an open mind. I mean, that ties into my theory, Jones, that there are almost no games that aren't worth at least $3. Because all the time, I'll see used games for $3 to $5. So I'll buy them. Yeah, that's where I get a lot of the weird PlayStation games I end up streaming. So I'll see them at a used game store for, you know, $3. It's like, well, it's $3. You know, is it possible to waste that $3 on something that costs the same as, you know, a coffee from Dunkin'? Oh, Steam Trash is different. Steam Trash is absolutely different. But when it comes to, like, PlayStation 1, even a lot of the games you see for, like, $5, like Billiards. The game just called Billiards on PS1 is one of the Simple Series games. Actually runs great, has good pool physics, and has an amazing soundtrack for no reason at all. So it's like, you spend $3 on that, you did great. I mean, those games were never more than, like, $20 brand new, either. Yeah. I've never played iNinja, but I've seen it. It was on PS2, Xbox, GameCube. I think it even had a PC release. Is it good? Because it looks fun. Ooh, there we go. Get a little health. I don't know why I find this first level so much harder than, like, the rest of the game. I think it's just because you have so little health and the enemies are very relentless here. Ooh, good. Basically just gotta get lucky to get health drops here. Oh god. There I go, wasting the health drop I got. No, Ringleader Woozle, Zeku. He's a ferret VTuber. It's a Sonic game. What's that game that the developers of Sonic Mania are working on currently? That looks like their attempt at a 3D Sonic that actually looks like it might be fun. If I'm thinking of the right team. Because I think they're doing that right now, aren't they? Oh, that was clutch. Oh, and we got some dragon weed for good measure. It's sick, Gyaru. It's really challenging, though. This is the first level, and it's one of the hardest levels in the game. Yeah, I think that's right, Eddie. So it's both easier and harder than Ninja Gaiden. Like, I think you have to plan out what you're doing a lot more. Here's the first boss, which is pretty easy. Also, at any time when your dragon meter is over 50%, you can transform into a dragon, and the game becomes an auto-scrolling shmup. Basically got a big wolf man here. Penny's Big Breakaway, that was it. Also, that, like, avalanche attack is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. There's also multiple colors of power-up you can pick up that change what your shot is like, both as a dragon and as a human. Though human is stretching it a bit, because you're actually a statue that was brought to life by magic. Hey, thank you, Zia. Happy New Year to you as well. But killing enemies can either give you an item drop or increase your dragon meter. So it's a good idea to just, like, you know, let your meter fill up a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing, Jones. It's like, I watched the little gameplay trailers they've shown, and it's like, oh, this actually looks fun. Like, you know, gee, the team that understood how to make a fun 2D Sonic game also understands how to make a fun 3D Sonic game? Imagine my shock. Rocket Ranger isn't one that I have, but I know I've seen it at used game stores before. Should I pick it up, Zeku? So I'm always on the lookout, especially for affordable, kind of offbeat NES games. Ooh, let me check forgot password. Okay, that definitely did. Does the ranged attack? No, potentially. That's an interesting mechanic. So it's like a risk-reward thing. Where, yeah, this is safe, but maybe it doesn't help you as much as you think it would. I'm also trying to get a health drop, but maybe I'm just being a coward. Now, unfortunately, this game is not cheap if you are looking for a physical copy. But if you want a really cool game kind of similar to this one on NES that is very affordable, look at Low G Man. Well, I love The Rocketeer. It was one of my favorite movies as a kid. One that I found out has held up exceptionally well, too. Oh, fuck that up. I fucked that up so bad. It's the downside of no knockback. Alright, we're gonna want to get some health. Let's hope one of these guys drops some. They have not yet. Whatever, we're gonna forge onwards. We'll be brave instead of cowardly. So I'm pretty sure we can just straight outrun that guy. There we go. Oh, that was sick. When you get in the rhythm with this game, it feels really, really good. If you get out of rhythm with this game, like if it swerves you, it can be disastrous and you'll have a hard time recovering. This is about when I think I should probably consider changing into dragon form. There we go. Come on, please drop some health. The item drops are totally randomized, which means that sometimes they just don't happen for like a long time, if ever. And I have not figured out if there's anything that governs the RNG in this game. Thankfully, the boss fight on this stage has been pretty easy every time I've done it. So if I can get there, I should be okay. And of course, now it drops the item that auto-kills all the enemies on screen. What is your verdict as a Sonic 06 appreciator? Yonoid 3? Well, that means it's going to be even better. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, and now I can't get the item. Damn. For anybody who hasn't played Yonoid 2 Game of the Year Edition, I cannot stress enough to you that I am not making a joke when I say it's like a must-play 3D platformer. Seriously. With some of the most fun movement controls. Like, play Yonoid 2 if you haven't. So this game is handling its, like, sprite multiplexing super duper well. Sprite multiplexing being the process of demonstrating more sprites than the NES should be able to on a single scan line. That's why you see sprites flicker in NES games, or alternatively it slows down a lot, because it's trying to draw more than the system can display per scan line. But it's been super smooth in this one. Oh. Can we not die, please? Okay. We're gonna die. Probably. I think this is a charge shot or a homing shot that I just got. I didn't really want. Okay. This is the fast charge shot. We got to the boss, so as long as we don't get hit, we're gonna be fine. So this boss has incredible multi-segment animation for an NES game. Shit, I got hit. Oh, let's continue. Which means the word continue is very deceptive in this game. Because you're not being given a continue. You're just back to the start of the level. They are your lives. I saw the little notification pop up, Creelson. It's pretty cool. It's kind of funny that we were talking about Sonic games when it happened, too. Because Sarlene plays a lot of Sonic games, and she's very, very good at them. Does a monthly 2D Sonic marathon. I think is very, very cool. Alright, I'm starting to get a hang of the controls a little better here. There we go. They made multiple games about the Noid Swolecat. The most famous being Yonoid by Capcom for the NES, which is a reskin of one of their Famicom games, Kamen no Ninja Hanamaru. I unironically think the NES version is a little better, because it's very slightly more polished. That's not a joke. I own both and have played both way more than anybody should. Oh, Sonic. You got me. Hey, Lyles, welcome. Shout you out. Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to tonight? Nice Zelda 2 clone. I wish this had some Zelda 2 style, like, progression or exploration. Or even Zelda 2 style combat. Zelda 2's got phenomenal combat mechanics for an NES game. Pretty sure everybody here knows, but I am a big-time Zelda 2 appreciator. Also, you could kind of see right there what I meant about sprite multiplexing, where there were way more than 8 sprites on one scan line here. But the game is essentially choosing which lines to draw on which sprite to avoid any slowdown. Which is why, despite there being a ton of stuff going on screen at once, the game didn't slow down even a little bit. Which is not something that can ever be said for any of the Mega Man games on NES. Rockman 4 Minus Infinity nails that better than almost any game I've ever seen. But Capcom were not the most skilled developers most of the time. Which, you know, for how beloved they are, sounds strange to say, but they were not always great at actually making games on like a nuts and bolts level. So I love Little Nemo as a game, Swolecat. It's hard as hell. Very challenging game. That both flickers and slows down. Now, to be clear, I don't mind sprite flicker at all. Because it's a good way to manage things in lieu of, you know, drastic slowdown. I'd rather have flicker than slowdown. Yeah, so for example, you can see it really clearly right there. And it basically meant that, you know, the game was going to continue running well no matter what. Which in, you know, a high-intensity action game, pretty important. So I'm just praying that one of these guys will drop health. I really need it. Oh, totally forgot to take care of these guys. Now I'm probably gonna die. Nope, we're okay. For now. These little slug guys are way more dangerous than you would expect a tiny grunt enemy to be. They come in at really awkward times and angles. Make dodging other stuff like this big spider kinda tough. One more hit and I've got him, though. One more hit. There we go. Oh, big health. Oh, that was so lucky. I was so lucky. NES Strider is maybe the ultimate example of really good game design and hysterically, horrifically incompetent programming. And I'm saying this as somebody who played it very recently and liked it a lot. Probably more than anyone should. NES Strider has the bones of a great adventure, and to continue a body analogy, has like diseased, rotting flesh. And that a lot of core functions of the game simply don't work. Alright, come here. Alright, where's he coming out of? Got him! I like to imagine my guy, like, just cutting his head off the second he pops back out of that hole. That's so cool. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Lyles. Are you playing the original Star Ocean or one of the many, many remakes at this point? And I've got to say, I am interested in original with English translation. Okay. I am interested in the R2 remake they did recently. The one with, like, the funky hybrid new old graphic style, which sometimes I think looks great and sometimes doesn't. That one seems like it looks pretty nice. And I would be interested to try it. Golf stance, just as soon as it pops up, tees off on it. These enemies taking like 4 hits to die is really frustrating, especially when there's a water current pulling me along. There we go. Starting to get a hang on this stage. I played the first Blaster Master Zero. I didn't play Zero 2 or Zero 3. Is Zero 2 the one with the watermelon chick, I think, is the only way to describe her character design in every sense of the word. Yeah, it's the plant girl. That was great. So many health drops. Me too, Aaron. Wait, they gave her a whole spin-off game? It's kind of sweet, actually. For me, when it comes to things that are retro-inspired, I would say that generally I prefer games that, rather than being retro-inspired, just run on their original target hardware. So, for example, new games for the NES. I'm very interested in those, and have bought several of them over the years. Games that go for a retro pixel look and then use things like inconsistently sized pixels into color palette that can't possibly be done on an old system drive me insane. Because it means it's like lip service to a visual style. Where it's like, I want this to appear like it looks like I care about how old games look, but I didn't bother to actually look at any old games or make it look like an old game. Shovel Knight does a great job. Shovel Knight is kind of what I think of as like 8-bit plus, where it uses a really clever, this looks like it could have been on an old console, but instead of being, something that could run on the old hardware, is like something that could run on it plus more. Exactly, and it looks like Shovel Knight is for a system that never came out, that could have come out. I think that's the way to describe the difference. Yeah, and I mean, some of the best games on 8-bit platforms did do a really good job actually, doing parallax scrolling in multiple layers. Yeah, mixed pixels, basically inconsistent pixel sizes. You see it a lot in things that want to look retro, but again, haven't actually put in the work to understand the limitations of the systems they're imitating. Which to me just shows a lack of care. I mean, if you want to make your game look like that, go for it, but don't then try to say that this is supposed to be like an NES-style game. Because at that point, it's not. You've just made something up, and they're trying to say it's something other than what it is. This ring is useless because there's no enemies on screen. There we go. Got one with it. Oh, finally some health. Because I've only faced this boss one time. Yeah, and I mean, Nekuzune, that's very much what Sonic Mania was going for in its development, was trying to be a theoretical 32-bit Sonic the Hedgehog game. Because we never got a 2D 32-bit Sonic. I think this spot was safe. Nope. I'm wasting a lot of dragon meter, but that's okay. And now I know not to exit it too soon. There we go. Now I can just blast. I think I should just be fine. Yeah, all the bosses in this game look awesome. Got it. I've had a lot of people recommend Infernax to me, Jones. And I really should play it. Simon's Quest is a game I love dearly, but will willingly acknowledge is deeply flawed. But one of the things I love about Simon's Quest, and about a lot of 8-bit games in general, is how they had such big ideas and were trying things that, you know, just hadn't really been done before. And there were no rules about how to do it. So you just had developers trying anything and everything. And it ruled. Like, what if we combined, you know, a side-scrolling action-adventure with point-and-click, and you get The Goonies 2 and Dr. Chaos? The Goonies 2 is a great game. Dr. Chaos, not so much. Or things that are considered infamous in, like Simon's Quest, you know, of the NPCs just telling you lies, was not just poor translation. It was a deliberate choice that was translated poorly, but it was always the intention that some townspeople, you know, were under Dracula's control, and they were going to lie to you. And I think that kind of rules. Like, that's a big idea. They just didn't really have the knowledge on how to execute, because no one had done it. I mean, even Konami, they were just taking inspiration from themselves. Like, Maze of Golvelius on the MSX was the kind of main inspiration for Simon's Quest. It wasn't really, you know, Metroid-inspired. Also, having now figured out that that one enemy type doesn't drop the annoying things unless I hit it, has made such a difference in my quality of life here. So it means I can just focus on the platforming. Also, I gotta take a sip. The other thing, and this is just kind of a change in tastes in what people enjoy about games and how long they want their games to last them. You know, when I would get a new game as a kid, like I remember when, you know, my brother and I got Zelda 2 for Christmas. We went months in that game without really making any meaningful progress. And we didn't really mind because it was fun the whole time. Like, it didn't matter that we weren't winning. Do you know what I mean? Like, being lost was part of the fun. We did not feel like we were owed victory. And I think that's the big change that's occurred, is that people feel like they deserve to beat the game on their first try. Because they paid for the game, so of course they should be able to beat it. But being lost is fun. Not knowing where to go can be a lot of fun. Boneheaded play on my part right there. And it continue. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? And I could just do that. This is embarrassing. Frustration is an acquired taste. And I feel like the age you were when you first played a lot of these games factors into it hugely. You haven't told me about it, Aaron, but I've seen a lot of people playing it. It's basically a new Kingsfield-style game, right? It does look fun. Or when I'm thinking back on, you know, games I played in 2023, one that keeps sticking in my mind as having been particularly memorable for me was, what the hell just damaged me? Oh, nothing. Sprite multiplexing. Also, Castlevania 64 is a fun game, and I'm tired of people pretending it's bad, because they watched some YouTube video on it. Please die. Go into it with an open mind, Nekosune. And things I'll say, yes, the Legacy of Darkness is better. It's got great ideas. It does some crazy ambitious things, not just for the N64 hardware, but for that era in general. And for the most part, it works. I think you're right, Cheechin. It really is, Jones. Well, and here's the thing, like, despite all of its issues, it was still fun to play the whole time. Alright, this was the boss I got to and then didn't really have time to figure out what it does. I think we need to knock out its little satellites. And from there we can maybe damage it. That would seem to be logical, but... Yep. Oh, this is cool! I see how it works. For now. Why do I feel like it's gonna, like, thump down in a big attack or something? So we need to disable its little satellites, which it will then come pick up. And then we can hurt it. Maybe we need to take them down when they're below it? Nope. Got it. Every now and then it's like games come out that remind, or that should be reminding the industry that, like, oh yeah, people actually really like to be challenged and to have to think and, you know, figure out what to do in their games. Like, oh, you're shitting me right there. I thought I took it down, and did it fall onto my head? Alright, I really don't want the homing weapon. I do not think it's helping me very much here. Now that I know what to do, I feel like I should be a little better equipped here. It's just crazy to me that games can cost, like, you know, over $100 million to make. And then they have essentially no lasting impact whatsoever. In fairness to the guy who struggled in the Cuphead tutorial, he is not a games reviewer, he is a technology reporter, and he was at an event and somebody asked him for his thoughts on Cuphead. It was still embarrassing to watch, but I'm willing to cut him a little bit of slack because that specific instance, that was not his job. And he shouldn't have been asked to do it. It was still deeply embarrassing to watch, but... The craziest thing to me, Jones, is that it's been this way for like 30 years. You know, if you look at game magazines from... I forget which one it was. There was some British games magazine that basically said a, you know, 70 whatever is the perfect score to give to the developer who paid you for a review, where the score won't dissuade people from buying it, but it'll keep the beer money flowing. It's like, it's been this way for so long. I'm just happy now that we have, you know, things like YouTube and people who stream games. Because I don't know about the rest of you. I know my own gaming tastes pretty well. You know, I know if I'm going to enjoy something by watching it at this point. Or, you know, there are people whose opinions I trust because I've seen enough of, you know, what are the things they look for in a game? How do they line up with what I personally enjoy in a game? That kind of thing. Great example. Classic Game Room. You know, watching Mark's reviews. I have a similar outlook where I'm trying to find what's fun about a game. You know, I'm not interested in, you know, is this a cinematic masterpiece experience kind of game? Also, I feel like when we talk about video games, we're using the word cinematic in the wrong way. Because a game that's properly cinematic, in my opinion, is not a game that looks like a movie, and the gameplay experience isn't like watching a movie. It should be a game where doing the activity of playing the game makes you feel like a hero in a movie. And that's a big difference. For example, I mean, when, Miyamoto and Eiji Aonuma set out to make Zelda Ocarina of Time, they wanted the combat to be cinematic in the sense that they wanted it to feel like you were, getting to be a hero in a movie. They wanted to make you feel that way. If I wanted to watch a movie, I'd watch a movie. But I don't. I want to play a game. And I want to have that experience of playing the game let me do things that feel like, wow, this is like, it could have been in a movie. This was so cool. Or think of your favorite moments in a game you've played, which isn't meant to be like a movie game or anything, but that made you feel like, damn, I felt super cool when I did that. And it's a really important difference. I actually picked up a copy of that, Aaron, for the Xbox. Original Xbox, not too long ago. I haven't played it yet, but I might consider streaming it. Because I know that's kind of a, fan favorite sort of game. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program can give you that feeling where, like, there's a disaster to launch and you manage to overcome it. Stuff like that feels awesome. Also, we're in way better shape. That's the second best version. See, I picked that one up because it supported higher resolutions. And it's the one I saw at the store. Okay, I think these have a fixed pattern. That kind of sucks. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. Oh, and they don't just fall over right away. Oh, what? Them getting pulled along the floor hurts me. That sucks. One game that's always given me that cinematic experience of, damn, this felt like it would be in a movie. Mountain Blade Warband. Times in both single-player and multiplayer. Like, defending one of my most memorable times playing Warband. This was the first time I had captured a major city. It was the city of Suno in that game. And I was atop the city wall, defending it, and there were 1,000 enemies besieging it, and I only had 150 troops on the wall. And I was standing at the top of the wall. I had run out of arrows, was just hacking away with a two-handed sword at people at the top of the ladder. And it went on for like a full hour. It was relentless. And at the end, me and my beleaguered troops had won the day, covered in blood, and it was like, that felt like a movie. Also, let me think of a good threat for the boss of this. Also, I've got his name here, because the manual gives us boss names. Robot Generator, I'm going to send you to the scrap heap, and you will be singing about it, just like you were in Brave Little Toaster. That's what I'm gonna do. That song always messed me up as a kid. Helpless or whatever it was called. Or Worthless or something. Useless. I don't remember it. It's a super scary and depressing song. Worthless, yeah. They are sentient and they're just getting crushed into little cubes. Remembering the great things they did in their lives. No more. It's a great song, but it always, left me feeling upset as a child. So I know a lot of people are scared of, the clown scene in that movie. I was never bothered by that scene. The scene that upset me most in The Brave Little Toaster was when the air conditioner just fucking dies at the beginning. Because he just hacks and coughs until he fucking dies. It's like, Jesus Christ. The movie's been on for like 10 minutes. And you're gonna make me see that? Yeah, he got so mad that he, like, coughed to death. I don't know why that in particular always stuck with me. Thinking of cinematic games, though, even something like this, which is in no way trying to be cinematic, it doesn't even have, you know, Ninja Gaiden-style cutscenes, which were very popular. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't, actually. Moments where you pull them, you know, you pull off a kill at the last second you were about to die. That's the kind of stuff that feels cinematic in a game. That's what players want when they say they want something cinematic. You know, they don't want to watch a movie. Unfortunately, I think a lot of people do just want to watch a movie when they want a, you know, cinematic game. Yeah, Zabaong doesn't have the money for that. He's too tight. Or like that kill I just scored right there, and then this like tight run-up of platforming. If I had done that perfectly, that would be like, damn, I feel like a hero. So this, yeah, if he can produce this robot factory, why is there like misery and poverty in his kingdom? He could just decide to build robots for everything. You're asleep at the wheel, Zabaong. Yeah, exactly. You know, you're one hit away from death. I remember it was, you know, 2.5 years ago at this point. I think the first Genesis game I played on stream was Valis 3. And I had gotten to, I think his name's Glames, the final boss. And, I tried it like 10 times or something. Like, I was really getting my ass kicked by it. And when I won, I think I had one sliver of health left. Like, it was me or him. One of us was gonna die. And it was awesome. Those 1 HP in a dream moments, that's cinematic gameplay. Hey, you weren't supposed to jump down there. Alright, we'll do better on the boss this time. I have to wonder, why can't Bethesda understand the things that made Morrowind good? Like, what don't they get? Other than the core concept, apparently. Or like finding out you can just kill an NPC. See, I don't even mind the dice rolls. Like, you can kill an NPC and it's like, you know, the thread of prophecy is severed or whatever. Oh, I like the dice rolls. They are funny. Alright, we're at the boss with nearly full health this time. Yeah, until you roll a 1, and then they're even funnier. I think I figured out what's making this level so hard. It's that I can't go dragon mode at any point. I liked Crimson Shroud on the 3DS eShop ZMX, but that game is a super acquired taste. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at reading their patterns? No! I got to that boss 3 times. Wait, does Bethesda really have no internal design documentation whatsoever? Yeah, that's the thing. Just feed the writers skooma. How do they have no internal design documentation? How are you supposed to make a game when people don't literally have something to reference to be like, oh yeah, this is the overall goal of our product? Why would they be proud of that? It's like, hey, we don't know how to manage projects at all, and we're proud of it. I'm like flabbergasted by that. Even like one-person studios have proper design documentation. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but that's like a shocking level of incompetence. I mean, they barely even do the bare minimum anymore. If the fact that Starfield came out, I have literally not seen a single person talk about it, like, since its launch. It has left zero cultural impact whatsoever in the year since its release. It's honestly remarkable. Damn it. Let's try again. I was so blown away when they finally showed footage of Starfield, and it's like you can tell they're just reusing Oblivion animations for dialogue. Nothing has changed in almost 20 years. It's insane. It is still the same engine. But it's like they didn't even try to, like, pretty it up for anything this time. Our friend Wilby. Explain, Procione. I have not played Starfield, nor do I plan to. Here's the thing. The more There we go. I think we're back. Todd heard me talking shit like he wouldn't find out. But like, even in 2001 or 2002, whenever it was Morrowind came out, Gamebryo wasn't good even then as an engine. Like, even compared to the other options at the time, it was kinda ugly and didn't run well. Morrowind is a great game regardless. Oh, the Skrunkle's already on Furrow. That's this wiggly guy. So I should probably turn it off if it's haven't figured out how to do that. Set it at 1. Let me refund you on that. Give me 1 sec. I mean, I would play Morrowind Vanilla again, kind of for the nostalgia of it. But yeah, no, I probably wouldn't enjoy it that much unmodded by comparison. I'll take my hat off. Give me a sec. Okay, refunding stuff's not working right now. Furrow, I'll get you later. You'll get your points back, don't worry. Let me take my hat off, though. See, behind the scenes. There we go. I should automate that. I've never bothered. really love for one of these guys to drop me some health, maybe. Hey! Ask and you shall receive. That was a full health restore. And a small health restore. Right after. Ain't that nice? Then I wasted it. This first level really is significantly harder than most of the rest of the levels in this game so far. Between the, like, highly aggressive snowflakes. There we go, we got there. Now let's shoot a werewolf as a dragon. He's gonna jump again. Got him before he was even done turning into an avalanche. There we go. Wait, is that true, Aaron? That they don't even sell it without a fan-made enhancement anymore? I'm pretty sure I have my original discs. Oh, and I think I mentioned this not too long ago. But when I visited my parents over Christmas, turns out I had at some point left a desktop I built there when I was in college. It was a PC build from 2006 that I left there that shockingly still works just fine. It booted up no problem. It's got Windows XP on it. Service Pack 2, I think. It's got an NVIDIA, I think 7800 GT from 2005. It's got a, DVD drive, a floppy drive. I kind of want to turn that thing into a stream source. And probably, well, first I'm going to back up anything worth backing up on that hard drive because it's, a 15-year-old SATA hard drive at this point. I don't trust it to be stable for much longer. But then I would like to see if I can't put in a modern, SSD. Maybe set it up as a dual boot machine. And use it as a, Windows 95 through XP era gaming machine. Which I think would be really fun. And it would mean playing, old games of mine on CD, DVD, and floppy disk on, quote-unquote, real hardware. It'd be a lot of fun. Thing is big, though. Not that, my current desktop is compact. It's not. But it's like, oof. Am I really gonna have two big towers next to each other on my streaming desk? The answer, yeah, kinda. I kinda want to. Oh, not even close to as old as me. That would be... I would need to get, an 80s computer up and running for that, Cheechin. There are a ton, and I still have, most of my old floppy disks. Games I played as a kid. Could be fun to do, a proper, not DOS box, but a DOS gaming stream to show, here's how you had to load your games. It's wild to me that there's whole generations of people now who never had to understand the underlying structure of how their computer worked to do stuff with it. You know what I mean? Like, people who never had to understand, that your operating system is a shell that's on top of the underlying hardware of your computer. Because people are so divorced from the reality of what their computer is and how it works. Because you don't have to think about it anymore. You know, modern computers take care of everything for you. And it's not really a bad thing that, you know, they're easy to use. But I feel like we also kind of lose something when you don't understand what the hardware you're using actually is. That might just be me being old, though. Oh yeah, no, a lot of young people create Unreal. Trust me, I know this well. Do not understand how hardware works. Also, I just need to not get hit on this boss fight a single time, and I'll be fine. Not off to an auspicious start for that. Let's go dragon mode to hopefully have some more mobility. Thing is, we want to stay close to its head, but it's also really dangerous because of stuff like that. Go back down into the ground, you dumb centipede. Where are you coming out? Got it! That was close. That's the cinematic gameplay I'm talking about, that 1 HP. They did, Furrow, and then they lobbied aggressively against things like right to repair laws. Thankfully, they're starting to lose those fights. Because it's so just unbelievably anti-consumer to say you can't legally, you know, fix your own hardware. It's like, well, why shouldn't I be able to replace the battery in my device or change the screen if I want to? It's mine. Like, you sold it to me. It's not yours anymore, Apple. But they want you locked into their ecosystem. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that now, you know, USB-C is going to really be the standard. Because it should have been for like 10 years now. And it, you know, is finally getting to that point. I do not think I have enough health to get through this level unless I get some good drops. As far as I can figure out, are in fact totally random. USB-C should last us for quite a while. And I hope I'm right about that. I did see a video where someone did something evil, which was they made a USB-C plug that could somehow be plugged in the wrong way, which is insane. See, I don't have any Apple devices. No, that's not true. I have an iPod, like 5th gen, the iPod Video that they introduced. Back when those were basically just a spinning plate hard drive with a screen. And I kind of love that. I've not checked if it still works. I don't think it does anymore. Yep, with the old 40-pin connector. I used that thing for ages. Oh, that's awful, Aaron. Actually, one thing I did when I was an undergrad, I had bought a great big, at the time it was huge, like 500 gig. Hey, thank you for gifting out a sub, Boombucker. Very much appreciate it. But I had, I think it was 500 gig external hard drive, which was very large in, you know, like 2006. Ooh, we got some dragon weed. Let's go. But what I did was I took that hard drive I would go to the music library at my school, and I would just take a different, like, CD every day, rip it, and back it up to that hard drive. My rationale being, I'm paying a lot to be to be in school. I'm taking this. And it was so worth it. It was great. It means I have, you know, a plus 1 terabyte collection of classical music now from, you know, very hard to source discs. Because once stuff is out of print, it's hard to access now. I mean, I remember in undergrad using several times, our music library had a Laserdisc player in it, because there are a bunch of performances, classical music, that are not available anywhere else but Laserdisc. Oh, come on, Twitch. Yeah, Apple heard me. Are we back? I think we're back. I'm not sure. Okay, now we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Apple heard me talking about how, you know, I used to just borrow music. And they didn't like that. Oh, God. Oh, we're not getting out of this one. Oh, that was nice. One of you give me help, please. Please. I asked nicely. Nope. So, I currently use Viral, an AV Famicom, which is the top-loader Famicom variant that had composite out on the back. Oh, is video dead? Try refreshing, Furrow. But yeah, I currently use an AV Famicom because besides playing a lot of Famicom games, I just use an adapter for my NES ones. So, for example, for this one, I have a, it's a 72 to 60 pin converter. So I plug an NES game into the converter, plug the converter into my Famicom, and we're off to the races. Makes things nice and easy. Now, I do have the opposite kind of converter to play Famicom games on my NES, but I just find that this is generally a more reliable system. And I didn't want an NES top loader because those, unless you mod them, are only RF out for video, so they're not as easy to stream with, they don't look as good, all that fun stuff. Oh, that was rude. Our man just stabbed me. I didn't appreciate that at all. One of you drop health, please. I'm really curious now if there is any logic to the drops in this game, or if they are just true RNG. 'Cause it's kind of rare for something to be truly random in an NES game, because that's a lot of math. Fish, please stop. Stop your jumping. Yeah, or it could be like, Legend of Zelda, where it's like a lookup table. But I haven't figured it out while playing it all. It makes me wonder if it's somehow obscured, As many tend to be. Kind of want to look up a guide and see if it has any suggestions. Or like, if you need a healing item, here's what you should do. Like in Zelda, kill 10 enemies in a row without getting hit and a fairy will show up. That kind of thing. As far as I can tell in this, it's just don't get hit, loser. Damn it! What did I just say? What? Let me look up the guide. I want to see what it says. My favorite are old GameFAQs guides that are written like in a first-person narration style. It's pretty hard, Hina. I've gotten to the 4th level 3 times, and I've lost at the boss each time there. And also, you only have 3 lives to clear the entire game. There's only 6 levels, but it's hard. Let's see, there is a level select code that maybe I'll resort to using if I really need to. And that requires 2 controllers to be plugged in. But let's see, there is a guide and walkthrough. It was written in 2004, which means this guide is now 20 years old. So thank you for the follow, Chihime Tatsumi. Let's see. Does this have a stage-by-stage guide, or is it just laying out the enemies? Okay, it does. Nope, that's a list of bosses. And it gives them different names than the manual did, so I think this guy just, like, had a copy of the game and maybe didn't have the manual when he wrote it. Which is pretty funny. So let's see, walkthrough. Want to see what he says. Level 3, Water Palace. The Water Palace contains some annoying monsters and waterfall that push you, so beware. Go right, killing and dodging flounders and veils until you meet your first crayfish. You can go under them, but it's just easier to take your time to kill them. Continue right, passing and killing more crayfish, flounders, and veils, until, when you get to the point where there is a red dragon orb, take it if you want. Bubbles will start to ascend, but don't worry, they cannot hurt you. I didn't realize that. He just basically says, like, just keep going. It's really funny. So this guide is basically useless. Which I kind of love that, honestly. Yeah, Cranky Kong's advice, run. Yeah, just play the game and be good at it. So I'm going to try that. I'm just going to play the game and be good at it. It's working so far. The most frustrating thing about George Wood, the, Gaming in the Clinton Years guy, is when he did his video review of Bubsy, he shows himself clowning on the final boss. Like, he's so good at it. It's insane. What are these bubbles here for if they don't hurt me? Do they do anything at all? No. They are purely cosmetic. Well, now I can stop spending, like, brain real estate on avoiding them. Bubsy is not secretly a good game, and I will not budge on this one, Jones. I will freely acknowledge that I'm bad at it. But I think it is also a bad game. It does not have the depth of Mario. I think it has more speed than Sonic, though. I think it's genuinely faster. Woozle is very Bubsy-coded. Also, one time I suggested to Woozle, what if we did a rematch and raced Bubsy 3D again? And he said, I will kill you and then myself. And then I had to remind him, racing Bubsy 3D in the first place was Woozle's idea, not mine. If you can believe that, the one who suggested to race Bubsy to begin with was not me. Though that's definitely something I would do. because I've suggested to Woozle that we should both go in blind to race Awesome Possum kicks Dr. Machino's butt or whatever, which is so much worse than Bubsy. It's worse made, worse in every way. So yeah, following this guy's guide of, just play the level and don't die has actually been working great so far. Oh, now it's not working so well. I'm almost dead. Oh shit. I think that's a game over. Yup. All right, let's try again. We got 3 lives, baby. That's it. It's 2 more than I get in real life. Also, our dude definitely isn't wearing pants, right? He's gotta be cold right now. Then again, he is a statue come to life, so I don't know if he perceives cold or any other senses. Yeah, they never do. It's true, Altrion. Link doesn't wear pants most of the time. He's the coolest hero ever. Should probably be using my dragon form more than I do. That went so poorly. Whoops! Yeah, former statue, no sense of temperature. If I die on stage 1, I just reset the whole game. Because you have 3 lives for the whole game. Which really makes this one tough. I feel like if this had unlimited continues, even if it was only 3 lives per continue, I'd be a lot further along by now. Instead of occasionally not even getting to stage 4. Occasionally not clearing stage 1, frankly, because stage 1 is, psychotically difficult. Take it from you, a robot. Also, if you're not close enough to the wolves when you hit them, they take 2 hits instead of 1. Which can make fighting them tricky. Thankfully, your sword does have an overhead component to its hitbox. If it didn't, this would probably be an impossible game. Still a pretty hard game as is. And the challenge is coming really from the design, not from, frustrating controls or anything like that. Because you know how some games are hard because maybe they're not the best made. This game feels really well crafted and polished, and just hard. No, I think it's the distance, Boniface. Maybe not. But I know there's some that, no matter which type they are, when I'm up close, they die in 1. Which might be my hitbox hits it twice. I can't really tell. What I know is I really need one to drop some health, or I'm done. Quickly go dragon mode and hope for... Yeah, there's a health drop. I love that the level starts scrolling automatically when you go dragon mode. That's a really cool thing. Man. This Let's see, are we back? I think we're back now. Let's try that again, shall we? I wish stage 1 wasn't so hard. Because I would like to get to, stage 3 and 4 to practice some more. Stage 4 is the only boss that's really given me much trouble. Oh my god. This is such an insane stage 1. I'm trying to think if I can name an NES game with a more relentless level 1, and I don't think I can. I don't think it's just me being bad at it. I mean, I am being bad at it. Trying to think what comes close. Deadly Towers, while it doesn't have levels, is maybe the most front-loaded difficulty I've ever experienced in an NES game. Try playing slow and deliberate this time. So I didn't remark on it, but the snowy background in this level looks really nice. If you get out of, rhythm with the game, you'll just start taking so many hits. If I just drag in more. Seems like it might help, but it feels also like a trap. Like it expects you to. Throwing stuff at me from behind while I'm dragon mode is also just really devious. It's like, I wish you didn't do that, game. I mean, we can grind our dragon meter by killing snowflakes, which could theoretically also drop health. They rarely seem to. If I could make one change to this game, besides making this level just not so unbelievably cruel, it would be if I could turn around as the dragon. That would be huge. Then again, it would fundamentally alter the way the game plays. So I kind of get why it's not that way. I'm just being sour. Alright. Thing is, I know if I can get by stage 1, stage 2 is pretty easy. Stage 3 I clear about 50-50. Stage 4, the stage itself is easy, and I haven't figured out the boss just yet. Oh my god! Stop it! At least the snow looks nice. Ooh, we got some dragon weed. I love that the item is just called dragon weed. Or even if I knew there was, like, a pattern to drops, like, kill, 10 wolves in a row without killing a snowflake. Anything to make it a little more consistent. Go a long way. Oh, I was doing so good for a second. God, this is relentless. Or maybe there's like a predetermined spot within a level where your likelihood of an item drop goes up. Or it's like, if you get to this second cliff, the wolf right there will have an item. Alright, we got a health pickup. That means we're going to be fine, because the boss is pretty easy. Whoops, I actually got hit by the boss. That's no good. There we go. I have entered the bargaining phase. Go on through, so I'm feeling good. I also wonder if I should be using the charge shot on stage 1 more, but it hasn't been very useful. At least not in that stage. Oh yeah, look, if your boss doesn't explode, what's the point? But these guys, I think we figured out that they only give you wolf meter if you kill them physically. What have you learned, Jones? They use to prevent all drops. Interesting. So what causes the drops? You know, fewer drops would not necessarily help me terribly much. You're a little flying dude. There we go. Alright, I think first thing... Wait, is there a hard mode that I've been playing on this whole time? Unknowingly? That would be really funny, if true. Ooh, there's some health. Hard mode has 0 drops. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, no, the items to be different types of dragons aren't drops. Those are pre-placed. I was gonna say, because if that cut out that part of the game, that would stink, because that's, like, fun. It's just a core part of the game that would be lost otherwise. That was good. See, moments like this, where you're kind of getting in the flow and getting in the rhythm of the game, it feels so good to play. Revenge bullets? Hell no. No way. So I know it's only a couple frames, but I think that sword swing animation has got to be at least like 3 or 4 frames. Because it looks great and it feels really good. Like, you know how in some games your inputs just feel right? I think that's how I would describe it in this game. Like, it just feels right. Very subjective, I know, but game just feels good. And to that end, this doesn't feel like, you know, most of the games that you get mad at while you're playing. Because very, very rarely so far have I felt like any of the things I've died to have been anything but my fault. That goes a really long way in the satisfaction you get out of a game. And you feel like the things that are happening are down to you and your skill as a player and not, you know, did the game arbitrarily decide to do X, Y, Z, you know, and mess you up. Those, like, spiky guys make a super cool sound effect. I'm kind of surprised. Ooh, thank you for giving me health. I don't want the homing shot, which is what blue is. I really like this fire shot. though I don't know how useful... Oh no, I'll switch to green before the boss, which is the fast charge shot. Now it's time for the centipede boss, which I think has only killed me one time. And that's when I showed up with literally 1 tick of health. So I should be okay. Keyword should. Anything can go wrong. Now he should go into the ground. Where's he gonna come out? Perfect. I'm playing careless. I may have to finish this in fighter form, which usually results in me standing right above his hole and cutting his head off, which is always kind of sick. Alright, let's go. Got him! Oh, that was sick. He flew right at me. Just swung and knocked his head clean off. That was cool. Alright, back to stage 3. Yeah, right, there's a hard mode for this. Apparently forgot password. That's because it's made by Natsume, Meaty Spag. I hadn't realized that at first. Because it was published by Sofel, but it was developed by Natsume. Which makes sense, because they made a lot of the highest quality late-era NES software. Ooh! Maybe I should have been coming here with the quick shot all the time, because that takes out those bouncy guys in one hit. What would be really funny? If I got to the last stage and died? The fact that the bubbles don't hurt you is such a, like, mindfuck. There we go. Bubbles shouldn't hurt you at all. If this game did a Ghosts and Goblins on me and said, you know, now play it again, I think I'd just say, nah, I'm good. Like, I think I'm okay. Or that would be, you know, maybe another day. That's like I know Metal Storm has a hard mode. I did not play the hard mode for it on stream. I beat the normal mode. That game was still pretty tough. It was awesome. It's like a, you know, very near 10 out of 10 gaming experience. I really want to take these guys out with the charge shot. There we go. It's just a little surprising that the bubbles do nothing at all. Oh, this is getting ugly. So let's fly for a little bit. With the boss of this one, I like to fly to approach, so I'm going to go back to normal guy mode. He's going to be spinning. Got it. Just really need a health drop. Those were 2 consecutive kill all enemy drops, which, while cool, were profoundly not useful. So these fish are surprisingly deadly, because it can be hard to avoid their shot. I know I could just transform into a dragon. I'm trying to save my dragon meter for a little bit later. There we go. Oh, help. Now I'm more on the game's page, rhythm-wise. Or I was for a second, and now I'm not. Health. Alright. There we go. Being able to go quickly in and out of dragon mode is so cool. Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, and I keep wasting the health I get the second I get it. That's not good. I really need one of the big health drops. That was your cue to give it to me, game. Me saying I had need. I think I'm gonna stick with this. God, these guys can turn into a weird, different form when you move further away. But only on the indoor sections. Shit! I didn't want this weapon. Got bounced into it. Right, I'm gonna play super cowardly and cautious for a time. I don't want to risk any untimely demise. And I really want a health drop. I'm gonna have to play this boss pretty much perfect. And I don't know its pattern that well. Its little shmup pattern can trip me up still. I'm kind of tempted to keep grinding these little pink guys that come and see if they can drop health. But I don't know how long I want to sit here for. Especially because none of them have dropped it so far. Oh, what the hell? Why didn't you get hurt? The homing projectile's really weak, apparently. Or the game is, like, decided that I'm doing some shenanigans and it's gonna stop me. That also seems likely. Didn't even want the homing shot. The game just gave it to me. I don't remember this hallway being so long. It's probably because I was playing it when I wasn't at 1 HP and being probably overly cautious. I'm being honest with myself. Well, that'll kill me if I touch it. Oh, come on, someone drop health. Killed like 80 enemies in this damn hallway. No health for Bloom. Alright, we're to the boss. We've got no margin for error, so let's go. I transformed too soon, but whatever. The second its head gets into range, button mash as fast as I can, and try to two-cycle it. No! No! I swear I got out of the way in time. I was hitting down on the D-pad. Please trust me, game. It's fine. We've still got 3 continues. We're gonna clear it easy this time. Except I have definitely the wrong dragon form power-up right now. I'm gonna play it aggressive. No cautious, slow gameplay. We're going in on it. Don't even need to fight half these guys. They're losers. They're beneath me. Damn, that guy's got long reach. What's up with these mermen being so strong, huh? Guess I am invading their home. Oh, there's the full health drop that we never got the other times. So I've gone and squandered it pretty quickly, but you know. We make mistakes. I think I just want to always have this charged up for if I run into the mermen. So this thing's really efficient at dealing with them. And with the fish, apparently. Oh, help. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, wow. If that lands on the merman, he's just done. Okay, so definitely you don't want to be here with the homing power-up. It's kind of what I'm coming to understand. Though I may pick up the homing when we go into that hallway, because I think the fire is less efficient on the boss. But know what? Nah. I'll use the fire. I like the fire. It is probably my favorite of the pickups in this game. Certainly the one I feel most comfortable using most of the time. I don't need to fight these guys at all if I don't want to. Yeah. Why'd I make it so hard on myself before? I didn't need to do any of that. Well, I've learned. Oh, I don't even have full meter. Creator Unreal. It's well and fine to watch streamers, even while you work. But if it lets you distract you from work, you should probably look away and actually do what you're trying to do. Hope that wasn't too harsh there. Okay, that was not very useful. There we go. And there we go. We've got 3 different patterns here, then the head will lower again. This is where I can go dragon and blast it. Go back to human. Dodge the easy bullet hell pattern. Okay, yeah, this boss is a chump. I think one more cycle and we got it. I was just letting it overwhelm me before when I shouldn't have. I can just drop some artillery on its head, and it's done. Alright, now back to level 4. And here's where I think I really want the fast charge shot, the green power-up. Because the red one's not very useful here. But maybe it is for the boss, I don't know. You know what? I want to see what that guide says about level 4. Because it was very useless on level 3. So the guide for World 4 says, "It is not our place to question why. Keep telling this to yourself when you ask yourself, why does a fantasy world have machines?" The first enemy you will encounter in this level is the Grunt, who are easily dispatched with 3 hits. Continue right and you meet its counterpart, the Air Grunt. Also, this guy 100% just made up new names for all the enemies because I don't think he had the manual. The stage itself here, though, this isn't too bad. He calls the boss the Machine Emperor, even though its name in the manual is the Robot Generator. And he says the Machine Emperor will send out its minions on you, 4 to be exact. Each can take 3 hits before falling, then it's your chance to attack. The best way to attack is to morph into a dragon and get close enough so you can fire more quickly. The Emperor will ascend with its minions. The minions will disappear and will be repaired. Watch out for the minions because they cause 3 times the damage to you. Continue the cycle and he will fall quickly. Alright, I never got to the boss with enough juice to turn into a dragon in this level. So I don't know that I can follow that strategy. I'll do my best, though. I like how the little machine grunt there blows off steam before it lets out its shot. Machine Emperor is an awesome name. Now, I mostly hadn't been hitting these guys because they drop those unkillable little projectile things. Know what? I just realized why I never had dragon form energy when I got here. Because we figured out you only gain dragon form energy when you kill things with your sword, not with your bomb, your charge projectile. I feel so stupid now. We figured that out on stage 1. And I've just been ignoring it. That would explain so much. And will hopefully make this boss fight a lot easier. feel so stupid after all that. That means I can even kill this guy, who I had trouble with before. I was just avoiding him. I thought it was like a, run away fast set piece. Man, I feel dumb. Okay, I've got to give this game more credit, because that's a really good risk-reward mechanism that I just totally was failing to grasp. Oh, now I've gotten... It's like I was saying, you lose the rhythm in this game and you're toast. Right, these are the platforms that go underneath the floor, so you will get hurt. Oh, we'll finally be able to get to the boss with dragon energy. You know what this reminds me a lot of, Jones, with all the tile animations? Is the Sunsoft Batman game, where they use animated tiles to make the game hyper-detailed without any real performance cost. Music is also very high quality. There we go. I barely made that platform. Alright. Now this one might actually be worth killing. Oh no, actually, I can just hop over to this platform to avoid its projectile, ostensibly. But I failed at that. Oh, I failed totally there. That was not worth it. Note to self, don't do that. It's okay to not charge your meter with every kill. Otherwise, that happens. Shit. Oh, I've lost the rhythm. That's so killer in this game. Oh, that was close. Rhythm regained slightly. Please drop health. I'm begging you, please drop health. You know what, I still have some continues, though. So all hope is not lost yet. Shit. Why are these little wheels so hard to avoid? Ooh. Lobster bisque and toast. You are the perfect companion on a cold, unpleasant winter's night. You will never disappoint. I would love some of that right now. There's some health. Okay, we have a chance. Had a chance. Okay, health. Don't want the homing shot. Okay, our meter's full, so I don't have to worry about that now. Really need one of these guys to drop health. They're not going to. Of course they're not going to. That was very close to being a disaster. I don't think they can drop health when I hit them with the charge shot either. That I didn't pay attention to. It could be actually one of the sources of our troubles here. Okay, thank goodness. Playing very cautious. Really want to kill this boss. I've gotten to him like 4 times now. Okay, you can still get health from a charge shot drop. Okay, what did the guide say? Well, I don't know how much I trust this guide. It says the best way to attack to morph into a dragon and to get close enough so you can fire more quickly. I don't really trust that very much. I want to see what this looks like. Theoretically, Viral, I just haven't set it up so that I can hot swap between them yet. I may do so, but not yet. Eventually, they will coexist. I'm wondering, can I hit this this boss without... Do I need to take out his minions first? But I kind of want to find out. Like, if I just transform into a dragon now... Okay, I cannot hit him in that form. I can pretty quickly take out his minions. Okay. That did a lot, but I'm very low on health. So I know there's one from each side. Now more will come in. Okay, that was great. Got it! We're through. Oh, that was close. On to stage 5. Oh, that was hard. Well, it wasn't hard, it was just nerve-wracking. Stage 5 is the graveyard one. Time for the hard part, let's go. Probably, honestly. Because stage 5 is the undead. Also, the boss of stage 5 is described as the discorporeal skeleton. Let me bring his picture up. Because he's in the manual. And he looks kind of awesome. Because he's just... he's a floating head, hands, and a heart that you have to hit. The Noid is not active, Dark Wabbits. That's only in... You would know. I can't unnoidify when I've not been noided to begin with. Yeah, that's spooky and scary skeletons. They do, in fact, send shivers down my bones. Or down my spine, or however that song goes. Also, this color palette is so, like, classic NES right now. Okay. Got kick-ass music already. This skeleton hand is a dick. This thing sucks. Like, I don't want to be using my... Oh, that's like the boss, I think. Sure looked like it in the manual. If this level was like a boss harassing you from... Holy shit, that looks so cool! What the fuck? Is the boss harassing me? I'm gonna build up dragon meter with these regular skeletons, if I can. That was almost deadly right there. They can just spawn underfoot. I gotta just pray one gives me health as well. This is so cool! I really wish the game had more than 3 lives. Okay, I can dragon mode. I want to do a little more first. And I know if I get to stage 6, it's the last level and it's just a shmup stage. Which means it's either going to be the coolest thing or the hardest thing. Probably both. Now, I know this isn't the most thrilling right now, but I feel like I'm going to be glad I did. Hello, Bones. How you doing? Music rocks. I am doing well. I am enjoying this here game, Dragon Fighter. What better way to celebrate the Year of the Dragon? Which I've got to be honest, it was totally unintentional. I did not mean to schedule a game with Dragon in the title. Oh my god. The feet got me. Okay, oh, I've got 2 continues. This is great. Okay. I'm just not gonna fuck with these hands. Yeah, I got the boot. The regular skeletons, though, I can farm for dragon meter, which I'm gonna do again. So I feel like that's gonna be very worth doing. Also, it's kinda extremely rude of this game to not refill your health when you beat a previous stage. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, Rad. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well, El. Hope it has been a good one for you thus far. Well, let's move a little bit. Like, skeletal limbs here are just relentless. It's like I'm trying not to get close enough to let them do their bigger attacks, which are whatever this guy's about to do. Shit, I didn't want the homing attack. Thank you for the clip, Cheechin. Okay, actually, maybe I did want that. Look how sick the background is, too. Got a hand. The hands don't mess around. They're so fast. Now we're going to have multiple feet over here, I think. In a second. Let's get our homing shot ready. Got it. It's so cool, El. So this game's got really great graphics, music, and play control, but it only gives you 3 lives to clear the entire game, which is challenging, to say the least. And it has maybe the hardest level 1 of any NES game I've ever played. It's way up there for challenging first stages. Look at that thing. I gotta take a screenshot of this because it's so cool. Whoop! Skeleton spawned while I was trying to do that. Oh, let me see. Give me 1 sec. There we go. So this is the penultimate level of this game. But we're about to fight the, like, final form of this, like, these skeletons that are harassing us, I think. Because the manual said the boss of this level is called the Discorporeal Skeleton. Which is honestly really sick. Oh, screw it. Dragon form. Come on. Oh my god. No! Happy New Year, Kodo. This is hard. Thing is, if I die one more time, that's a game over. And I have to go back to level 1. That's obviously not ideal. Starting to get the patterns of these guys down, though. So if I lure the hand in close, it'll come attack. Then I can get a swing in. And it won't be doing its projectile. Takes 3 hits to die. The big skull, I don't know. I think that's what I'll use the homing attack on. Hello, Bobop. How you doing? Look at the feet with the animation. They turn around very slowly. That looked awesome. Did anybody else notice that? That was super cool. Looking at feet's your specialty. Oh, I hope the recovery is going smoothly. If it's not, I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can just sit back and relax. Got pretty much full meter. I'm gonna try the other pickup here. This is insane. Like, oh, nope, I'm dead. Think I have one more life? Nope, I'm back to the start of the game dead. I'm going to take a quick break to go use the bathroom, then we'll be right back at it. Always a nightmare. This game is just, it's 3 lives, no continues, that's it. I might try the level select code if I keep getting frustrated, but we'll see. Be right back. All right, thank you for waiting, everybody. Let's try again. So the game starting you off with such a small health bar, I think is a big part of what makes this opening level so tough. Because it means you don't have really any margin for error, even though you've, barely gotten the chance to familiarize yourself with the game and its controls and all that. Really tough design decision. Doing okay so far, though. With this level, it's really, if I get to the boss, the level's over, because the boss is pretty easy. It's just getting to that boss. Amidst, psychotic snowflakes and, all these werewolves that keep looking more like bears to me. Don't know why. It might be because wolves aren't usually green. Neither are bears, but it's just a whole fleet of Grinches. That's what it is. The game secretly takes place in Whoville. The 3 words that best describe you are as follows, and I quote, bitch, dumpster, bitch. Come on, there we go. Now I'm at the boss. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me with that. What? No! It was supposed to fly away after 3. I had to curse myself and say, if I get to the boss, I'm in the clear. I was not. What's that, Jones? Oh, that would be sick. That would just show, so much attention to detail. This game's already got pretty impressive attention to detail with stuff like, the snow getting kicked up behind the wolves. That's a detail I don't think I've seen in another NES game. Stop throwing snowballs at me, damn it. 1990 in Japan, 1992 in the US. Chilean. So fairly late, mature life cycle NES game. It was made by Natsume, who were very skilled, experienced developers at this point. And they kept producing games for NES well into the 16-bit era. So they had really become very, very proficient. I'm dead serious, though. So far, the only level harder than this one was the level 5 that I just died on, which had a totally insane barrage going on. The actual stages of 2 through 4 are easier than this. We've been getting good drops this time. Some wolves just seem to take 2 hits. I haven't figured it out yet. What causes it? Oh, that's stage 5. Stage 6 I haven't seen yet. 6 is going to be the shmup stage. Alright, now we're at the boss. For which we are just gonna go like this. My 3D tracking appears to have broken. I'll fix that in a moment. That has distracted me. I'm going to blame that for if I mess up on this boss somehow. There we go. Piece of cake. There we go. All right, let me see what has broken this. Nope, it's totally frozen. All right, let me fix that real quick. I'll see if I can't get my normal model tracking back. I think the webcam I use for this might be on its way out. Ugh. It's not loading. Scrunkly %, let's go. Yeah, no, I think VC Face decided it's done. It's on strike in the new year. No, there we go. Skrunkle killed 3D. Skrunkly would, too. Yep, it seems like for whatever reason my webcam just isn't working anymore. Let me see. Does it just not see it? It might just not see it. You know what then? I'm gonna pull up something else. Give me a moment. Oh, let me see. I'm trying to open a second live 2D. Give me a sec. Sorry about this. Very seldom do I have issues like this. Yeah, Skrunkle took over the stream. No, it would be more chaotic if that were the case. Give me just a moment to get things set up. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't be tired. I didn't do much of anything today. All right. Let's get this guy out here. He's being promoted to the big leagues. Actually, that does remind me, one of the things that is a goal of mine for this year, for 2024, is I would really like to save up for a, quote unquote, real live 2D, like a full body, basically something like my 3D model, but, not 3D, a proper live 2D. So I will be searching for an artist for that soon, because it's quite difficult to find people who draw non-young looking anime guys. Hey Snowball, Happy New Year to you as well. There we go. Okay, whoops, this is still showing all the other... Oh, God. Sorry, it's not usually this haphazard. There we go. All right, this one has to do the heavy lifting now. My regular model has stopped responding. Okay, we should be good now. There we go. Yeah, I'll be saving up for a full body live 2D. I am very excited to get that underway. I will likely have an event aimed at helping me save up for that in February. My birthday is actually a month from tomorrow. It's February 2nd. So I was thinking about taking that weekend and dedicating it to probably my first ever subathon. Subathon, donathon, Goal is to raise funds, because live 2D models and rigging are very expensive. And it would be a great help to not have to just try to do that all out of pocket. Really, I wouldn't spend that amount just on its own. But with help, I would be very happy too. And I know it's a little silly to think, you know, that would make it feel more real, because I quite like my 3D model, and there's nothing wrong with using that in lieu of a live 2D. But it's been something I've been thinking about for quite a while. I think hopefully it's not just me that would enjoy that. Go away, spider. There we go. Oh, we're actually in really nice shape now. Really does feel like once you get past stage 1, the game gets a little more reasonable. Until stage 5. Then it becomes extremely unreasonable again. So I think in between stages I might try to get my 3D model working again. Kind of weird with two more chibi. One chibi live 2D and one chaotic one. Looks a bit strange. Whoop! Don't knock me back, please. These transformations are so cool because they're actually, you know, useful. I know that's a low bar to clear, but there's so many games that give you powers that you end up never using because they never end up being better than your default options. Something this game's done a great job avoiding thus far. It almost always feels like there's a use for the power-ups you grab. Oh, there we go. Rushing it so far. Thought I was being clever. One more. Come here, big spider. Oh, and he gave me help for my trouble. That's uncommon. I feel like I've been blessed with good drops so far here. I haven't used fire on this guy before. Kind of want to see what it's like. Even though I don't necessarily think it's going to be very effective. Just kind of want to try, you know? Maybe it's the kind where if I get, like, a good hit, it'll do a ton. I don't think that's turning out to be the case. So this was a miscalculation on my part, maybe. That hit was okay. Well, maybe it's not the worst, but I think I could have chosen better here. Now we're back to human form. Oh, actually in human form that seemed super effective. I've never had to fight this guy this much in human form. I've usually won by now. Alright, where are you coming out? Oh, same hole. Oh, and he's faster now. Maybe this guy can get tough if you let him. Where are you coming out? He's not dead yet, still? Come on. getting embarrassing for me. Well, I guess this goes to show that having the right weapon is a big part of victory here. How many hits is this guy gonna take? Okay, one more. Surely one more hit and he's dead. By one more, I meant 4 more. Hey, it was 4 more at that point. Well, that could have gone better. Stage 3, let's go. Actually, I have the best weapon for Stage 3 so far. Though not for the Stage 3 boss. I think homing would be better for that. Anything would be better. It'll be fine. The stage has been a minor nuisance. I think I just need to play it more aggressively than I have been. Although I also don't want to over-rely on my shot, because then I won't have enough meter to go dragon mode. That's the trade-off. That's a really clever game design, even if it means I screw myself over by accident sometimes. Just gonna walk under those guys. There's no real benefit to fighting them once I've got a decent amount of meter built up. Ooh, that was good. Give me some health. Once we start getting mermen, I may want to start... Whoop! I didn't mean to dragon at all. It kind of worked, but it was a genuine missed input. Because to turn into a dragon, you just hit up and A at the same time. Which I did deliberately there to just skip over those guys. It's the first time I've done it accidentally, though. Yeah, this is another boss I feel fairly confident with now. It's starting to be the case with all of them so far, except the boss for 4, because I've only cleared that once, and I have not seen the bosses for 5 or 6 yet. I imagine they're gonna suck. Right. Trying also not to be too skittish with using my dragon mode to get over things that are dangerous. You know. Oh, come... I had 2 ticks of health! Did that really... Oh. That's a bummer. I may try the level select code after this round of game overs. I don't want to stay up too late tonight, because I am back to normal tomorrow. Break is over. We'll see how I'm doing. I may also try to sneak a stream in tomorrow night, because I am going to be away for the weekend. So I won't have my usual Friday stream. I do want to beat this, even if it's not in a single night. Merfolk. Tough. There we go. Not that tough. I say they're not that tough right as one, like, stabs me. They're like, heard you talking shit like I wouldn't find out? Yeah, what do you think about that? There we go. A health drop would be lovely. This is dangerous. Go. I think we got a few more mermen, and we'll be in the hallway before the boss, and we should be in the clear. Ooh, that health was vitally important. So I'm happy with that. Not happy with these mermen. God, I keep just walking into them somehow. I don't know how I went from doing fine against them to getting hit every single time. It's not been a happy change, let me tell you. Again! Oh my... Oh. Oh, I'm just getting creamed now. I don't know why this stage is suddenly so hard again. Maybe I got too confident. Hello, Strawberry System 22. Thank you for the raid. I'll shout you out. Give me one sec. For anybody just joining who does not know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing Dragon Fighter for the NES, which is a very cool, albeit very difficult, action platformer from 1992 by Natsume. Thank you for the follow, Kame Senin. Yep, and everything's on real hardware. This is on my actual NES, or rather on my AV Famicom, what I use for both US and Japanese games. Depends on the game, Viral. Depends on the genre, really. In some, I'd say I'm still getting better. And in others, I know that I can probably never play at a top level. Like, I would never try to play, you know, StarCraft competitively. I am too old for that. Both to learn it and to go through that hell on my hands. When's the Noid world record? Probably never. I do not think I would be able to to bear the grind. The pizza RNG is simply too much. So it can. What I do is I use a 72 to 60 pin converter. So that means I plug an NES game into the converter cartridge, plug the converter into the Famicom, because it's really the only difference between the systems, for the most part, is the pinout. So the actual hardware is the same, it's the edge connectors are different. The reason I use an AV Famicom is because it's more reliable than my old NES. And because I have a lot of Famicom games, so this saves me using a converter one way. So I do have more NES than Famicom. Note, the audio hardware is the same between them. The Famicom disk system had an additional audio channel for wavetable audio, but the Famicom itself has identical sound hardware to the NES. Famicom cartridges could have non-Nintendo manufactured expansion chips, which is why, for their Japanese games, Konami used their own VRC memory mapper chips, whereas in the US, Konami had to port their own games to Nintendo's MMC mapper chips. The audio hardware in the consoles themselves, though, is identical. Very pedantic point of difference, but worth explaining. So, for example, in something like Akamajo Densetsu, the Japanese Castlevania 3, Konami's VRC6 chip essentially incorporates a small FM synth unit into the cartridge itself. That's why that game sounds so much different to its US counterpart. It's not the console itself, it's the cartridge. Nintendo did not allow non-Nintendo manufactured expansion chips outside of Japan. And that goes down to the licensing agreements Nintendo struck with its third-party developers. Because in Japan, essentially, if you signed up early enough with Nintendo, you got kind of a sweetheart deal. and you were allowed to manufacture your own cartridges, which meant not paying royalties to Nintendo themselves. So let me see if I can get my camera working again. Webcam. Nope, it's not tracking. That's very strange. Normally I look more like this, but my primary webcam appears to just not be working. And normally I look more like this. It will make up mouth shapes based on the audio, but it's not tracking right now. So I've gone with the cute version of myself instead. I gotta fix that. This is probably the worst power I could have come here for, but... Oh, thank you, Procho. I'm curious too, Viral, and I don't necessarily trust that they're gonna get it right. I feel like the quality of their product has been on the decline lately. Also, I'm just very frustrated with them over the planned kind of expansions for the Analog Pocket, because I'm still waiting on my damn Neo Geo adapter for that thing. Neo Geo Pocket adapter. It's been more than a year and they haven't manufactured it yet. Well, what I'm really wondering is, are they going to turn off the forced anti-aliasing that most N64 games had? Because that can be changed on a hardware level. You can actually do it yourself and remove anti-aliasing from N64 games with the Game Shark. I kind of want to do a stream where I do just that and run N64 games on real hardware with the anti-aliasing turned off. I certainly look a little different, Baxter Crook. Also, Happy New Year. Yeah, I know a lot of people like to run the N64 without the forced, bilinear bitmap filtering. On the N64, believe it or not, Jones, I don't hate it. It really depends on the game. Because some had really nice detailed texture work that suffered from not being visible. And others really relied on that anti-aliasing to create a smoother picture. It's the same way that I'm not bothered by running things interlaced instead of progressive, where a lot of people I know like, no, 240p or bust. And it's like, I don't care. I'm running it on a CRT 90% of the time. It looks totally fine either way. There are things for which I'm willing to be an enthusiast, and there are some that I'm not. And crystal clear image quality from my old gaming systems is not one of them. I am perfectly content with composite out video, which is what you're seeing right here. This is just the stock composite out from the back of the AV Famicom. It is not going through any kind of upscaler. It is not going through any process to make it look different than what it is. And I think it looks totally fine. I think it looks like how NES games look. Can you make them clearer if you, mod it for direct, digital RGB out? Sure. I don't care. Well, no, it's really cool the stuff people can do with that. But at the end of the day, I'm just playing the games. I think this looks totally acceptable. So now that I have a strategy for this boss, hopefully I should be able to do it much more easily this time. Damn it, I got the rhythm wrong, and now I'm gonna take, minimum 3 hits. Yep. Oh, it's awful, awful, awful. Yeah, Sunsoft Batman is a pretty good point of comparison. I would say, personally, this is much harder than Sunsoft Batman. Nope, I'm dead. Timed it wrong. If you get off your groove in this game, forget about it. Also, the thing that really makes this game hard is you have 3 lives, not per continue. You have 3 lives to clear the whole game. And that's it. So, you know, good luck. You're gonna learn the levels. It's non-negotiable. I will say, however, it's a very, very high-quality game. So I'm going to somewhat laboriously kill this enemy with my regular attack instead of my charge shot, because killing an enemy with your charge shot does not increase the meter, which lets you turn into a dragon, which is pretty important. Oh my god. That's kind of what I mean about getting off of the game's own rhythm. That was good. That wasn't. I did check there is a level select code, which I may employ. I do have a Game Genie, and there's one type of stream I would like to do with it, which is there's a YouTube channel I like and recommend often called Displaced Gamers, and he does very deep dives into the code of NES games, like the actual 6502 assembly code, to examine why and how things work in games. And he very often provides, Game Genie codes that basically change one bit of programming, and I do very literally mean 1 bit of programming, to change, various properties. Exactly. He actually did a very good video recently on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for NES, which I beat pretty recently, and I've got to say, I actually enjoyed it a lot. I also have a very specific type of brain unwellness, where I like to try to find the fun. I did beat Jekyll and Hyde. It was not in the first time I attempted it. I did a second stream for it. I've got to edit them together into one stream, but I did clear it on stream. In Hyde mode and everything, so I got the good ending. It was very fun once I figured out how it worked. But learning the actual why of how that game is how it is in terms of its actual code, super interesting. Yeah, the video on jumping in NES Terminator is another great example. I mean, he did a 2-part series on Strider on NES, and I ended up streaming it after watching those videos. I really liked it. What would I recommend for a toddler? How old a toddler are we talking viral? Yeah, Strider, I actually had a lot of fun playing it, Creator Unreal. It's fundamentally broken. Got a niece on the way. Okay, I'd say probably around, 2 or 3 is when I started playing NES games. Obviously, Mario. Yeah, it's really hard, but it will help build, hand-eye coordination. But beyond that, things that are just attractive and fun to interact with. DuckTales. Any of the Disney games are pretty good. Not Donkey Kong Jr. Math. Messed up the rhythm. You see what I mean about once you mess up the rhythm, you're hosed for a little while. Until you get it back. There we go. Zelda. I mean, I played a ton of Zelda as a kid. Help you learn abstract thinking, for sure. My brother and I got Zelda 2 for Christmas in, I think, 1991. The game had already been out for a bit. That's when we got it, and we played so much of Zelda 2 after that came out. Or after we got it, rather. Love that game. We're at full dragon meter, so I don't need to worry about not using my charge shot. And I did also determine that charge shot does not preclude you from getting health drops. That's actually a really fun one. So Kame-Senin, there is actually another McDonald's game for 8-bit Nintendo, but it's for Famicom. Oh, perfect. We got the good pickup. Donald Land by Data East is a deeply weird game with extreme precision platforming mechanics that I would definitely recommend checking out. So for this guy, I've got it. Yeah, the one on Genesis was made by Treasure. That game's incredibly high quality. Okay, I'm just going to go Dragon Mode, and then when he comes down to pick stuff up, get in close and mash. We should be able to two-cycle this. Finally figuring out what works for this boss has been incredibly satisfying. Also realizing my folly in not getting here in Dragon Mode earlier. There we go. Total piece of cake. Oh. Unfortunately, now we're back to Stage 5, and I don't think I have any continues. And Stage 5 here is an absolute bear. The stuff he does with Game Genie codes is so fascinating. You're fighter, and you are also dragon. Wise words, Boniface. Thing is, you have to earn being a dragon. It won't just give it to you. That skeleton, fuck you. He is truly the dragon fighter. This is a lot more nuanced than Altered Beast, though, because you have a meter that governs your dragon ability, and there are 3 different, like, subclasses of power-up that you can get. One is a charge shot, one's kind of like a... He's got a bone to pick with me. Ooh. Get better material. Oh, I misjudged the distance. Oh, now they drop, you know, the ring that kills all enemies on screen when I don't need it. I think the homing shot is the best I've got for the skull. So the feet have, like, a crazy well-animated turning around animation. Honestly pretty sick. They were humorous. Like, the detail on everything in this stage is so sick. It just didn't tickle my funny bone. Come on. That was close. I'd love for one of these guys to drop some health at any time. They won't, because they are here to spite me. I almost feel like this level is designed to punish rather than reward cautious play. The homing attack definitely seems like our best bet here. How insane does it look, Jones? How do they get to work? They carpool? Damn it! I was gonna say that. Beat it without letting go of right. I'm assuming there's a lot of dodging up and down during that time, however. Oh my god. I just want to see the boss. Nope. I think that's the final game over, too. Yup! Back to the start of the game go we. You know what? I'm gonna try the level select code. Gonna cheat a little bit. I couldn't get out of the skeleton zone there. Let's see, Dragon Fighter, NES, cheats. What have we got? So level select, turn on the game, hold the A and B buttons, press reset, continue holding the buttons for about 30 or 40 seconds until a particular sound is heard. Now press and hold the following button on the second controller, and then press start on the first controller. Hold on, I gotta plug in a Player 2 controller real quick. Gotta find where I put my Player 2 controller. Where did I put my Player 2 controller? Okay, I've got a crappy third-party one here. Let's see. Oh, that's another thing. I picked up some crappy third-party controllers. So I am planning to do a stream with them at some point soon. And I gotta tell you, they look like total crap. It's actually kind of exciting. Okay, so the way this works. So I turn on the game. Let's go from off. Turn on the game. Hold A and B. Press reset. Continue holding the buttons for about 30-40 seconds until a particular sound is heard. Well, we'll see. Also, that does sound insane, Jones. I don't know what they mean by a particular sound is heard. I haven't heard anything out of the ordinary yet. Yeah, don't let the retro police hear. You do not fight dragons, but you are a dragon that fights. Oh, that's got to be the sound. Then press start on the first controller. That's a sound test mode. Okay, that's not what I thought it was at all, but this is kind of sick. I entered maybe the wrong code? This is dope. This isn't on... Oh no, that's on GameFAQs. Oh, I'm still live, Burnsy. I just found a sound test. I think this is supposed to be initiative of a ghost, but it says initive of a ghost. It's kind of funny. The Dragon Fighter. That sounds sick. It's our boss theme. You did it right. No, I'm noited now. There's an ending theme. I feel like I don't deserve to hear that yet. Let me try the level select code again, though. It says, turn on the game, hold the A and B buttons, and press reset. Hold on. Hold the A and B buttons, press reset, continue holding for 30 to 40 seconds until a particular sound is heard. Now press and hold the following button on the second controller and then press start on the first controller. I didn't hold the button on the Player 2 controller. That was the problem. I pressed it. I love how vague these things are, forgot password. So what is the particular sound? Yeah, this game can't make anything easy for you, talking object. I feel like... Oh, there's the sound. Nope, sound test again. I'm doing it wrong somehow. Maybe I need to let go of A and B on the first controller? Oh yeah, I mean, that's what most cheat codes really were, Surface Tenchi, is they were a way for developers to test things in their own games. Some were Easter eggs that would get, you know, inserted for fun, but... Well, now we know the sound to listen for. I think. This game's hard. Even its cheat codes are hard. So I think when the sound comes back, that like... That. Okay, now I'm going to let go of A and B. I'm going to hold the button on player 2. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. I'm going to try a different player 2 controller. One that presumably works a little better. Give me a sec. Let's see. Too many NES controllers. I mean, I got 2 hands. I can do it. The thing I'm struggling is I'm not sure where my second Dogbone controller went. It's like my good NES controller. We're going to try one of the old rectangles. Should work. Okay, so we're going to turn it off. Turn on the game, A and B, and press reset. Continue holding the buttons until we hear the sound. Then we... It's worded very vaguely. Let me read you the exact text on GameFAQs. It's turn on the game, hold the A and B buttons, and press reset. Continue holding the buttons for about 30 or 40 seconds until a particular sound is heard. Now press and hold the following button on the second controller and then press start on the first controller. Now that's very loosely worded, because it's not clear if I continue holding on controller 1 the whole time or if I let go. So that's our sound. Now let me hold B on controller 2. Yeah, I must need to let go of A and B because it says A, B, start on the title screen is the sound test. Okay. One more try. So I'll hold A and B. Hit reset. Yeah, I think I must need to let go after the sound. If not, there is one other set of codes I can try, which allegedly you can refill your energy at any time by pausing and inputting a certain code. And each stage has a different code for that. I kind of want to try it, though that would really be cheating. I wouldn't be able to claim any kind of victory at that point. Okay, so now I'm going to let go of A and B on controller 1. I'll hold B on controller 2. Press start on controller 1. That should bring me to level 5. It did! Okay, never mind, it does work. Though now I have no power at all. Well, no, I'm at the right amount of health I should be. It's that I don't have a dragon power. Time for the skeleton war. So really, things haven't gotten any easier for me. I'm just on the level now. Things are as hard as they would have been otherwise. Get the homing shot. And this is great because it means we have a full 3 continues. Which is such a deceptive way for the game to phrase it. These are not continues. These are just extra lives. The manual made it sound like you'd have 3 lives per continue, but it's really you just get 3 tries to beat the whole game. It's a little crazy, not gonna lie. It's a pretty strict requirement. The only game I can think of that's worse with its requirements than that is Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, which has no saves, and if you die, the game is over. And it's really easy to die. Despite all that, it's still probably better than the Kevin Costner movie. Which is, a pretty low bar to clear, but still. That homing shot goes nuts on the undead. Gonna want that at the ready. So did you notice the skull and the other things even have turnaround frames for when they're changing direction? It's a detail I feel like you just don't see very often. Robin Hood Men in Tights is amazing. The Kevin Costner movie that it was parodying, Prince of Thieves. Boy, that's a stinker. Alright, I'm gonna try the other thing. Oh no, that chained guy wasn't the boss. We're gonna try to really cheat. We're gonna refill energy. A up, B down, A left, B right. Oh, that works. Alright, know what? I'm gonna cheese it to the end of this level, because I'm curious. I think I will probably rematch this game tomorrow night. more legitimately, I want to see where this goes. I want to see what I have in store for me, you know? I mean, there's cheese. This is just cheap. I won't defend this one. The Skeleton War will continue. So, like, this game's unbelievably cool. And I have a suspicion that this stage is going to be the hardest part. Hey, Takako, welcome! Happy New Year to you. Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to? You were doing a New Year's Best Witches, weren't you? But for anybody just joining who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. I organize a VTuber choir in which Takako has participated. And I play lots of retro games on real hardware. And right now I'm getting absolutely destroyed by a game called Dragon Fighter. What I am right now is both the Noid and a horrible little nightmare creature because my my normal tracking for my 3D broke. Also, thank you for the follow, L Bastard. And praise Takako. Let's see. How embarrassed should I make her right now? Here, I'll unnoid for a second. There we go. Oh. Let's see. Look, there was a praise redeem. Blame Panis for this. Let's see. Takako, I know you were nervous about being made to sing soprano for the VTuber choir, but you did a really lovely job. Like, I did very little. I didn't need to do much of anything. You sounded great. Be confident. You did an excellent job. There you go. Just being told you did a good job. And you did. Thank you very much for the raid, by the way. Also, I've been getting my ass kicked by this game for past 5 hours because it gives you 3 lives for the entire game. Not like 3 lives per continue. Just 3 lives. Like, beat it or die. I've been choosing the or die part a lot, apparently. You can turn into a dragon, though, so that's cool as hell. I'm currently on level 5. Been getting my ass beat soundly. That shows... Oh, shit. Why'd I retransform? There, now I can turn into a dragon again. I may cheat a little bit to get to the ending and then rematch it again tomorrow. You know, just to learn how it goes. Well, I am playing on a real NES, so by cheat, I mean, you know, just use cheat codes that were already in the game anyway. If you count that as cheating. Which, yeah, I'm totally gonna do. I can have a little cheating as a New Year's treat, okay? It's very brutal, though. But look how cool it is, like... Oh my god, turn into a dragon, there we go. Oh yeah, well, good news, I can't save state. This is on a real NES. None of that. Alright, we're out of dragon juice. I think it's time for the boss, finally. This boss is called the Discorporeal Skeleton, who's just floating body parts and a heart. Okay, this is cool as hell. How do I even get in there to attack? Can I just, like, get up in his business? This is so cool. Why is his heart there? I mean, where else is he gonna put it, Flighty Finch? That's where your heart goes. I'm also abusing the codes in the game to give myself health because I just want to see the rest of the game, you know? There we go, we're back. I was gonna say, don't worry, I paused the game. Oh! Is he just... Oh, he's breathing fire now. Thank you for the follow, creator, Unreal. It's really hard to find openings to hit this guy. His heart is well guarded. Oh, it's super cool looking, Procione. I've also noticed that, like, he turns to look at me, like his head is looking the right way, which I think is super cool. Well, we've got his number now. I'm gonna shamelessly keep restoring my health with a cheat code. You can't make me feel bad about it. A, up, B, down, A, left, B, right. Oh, it's not working now. That's not good. Does it only work a couple times? A, up, B, down, A, left, B, right. Oh, I was just getting it wrong, apparently. If it only worked, like, twice, that would be extremely funny. Alright, and the final stage now is just a shmup level, I believe. We'll see how I do at that. Should be okay, though. Yeah, Gradius, it just kills you if you do it too many times. Alright, let's go. Oh, this is sick! Let's go. High-speed shmup level. This is some good scrolling for NES, too. No auto-fire, though. This is so cool! What the hell? This is running great too. Those look like other Dragon Warriors. This game is awesome. I'm trying to think what my, like, target prioritization should be. Oh god, I can't believe I walked right into that. Giving myself an RSI right now. The amount of, like, mashing I have to do. I'm not good at button mashing, class. I never have been. Okay, those guys I can just go to the other side of. I mean, Shmup State... Nintendo, stop being cowards, bring back shmup levels in Mario. I do have an NES Advantage, but it is not plugged in, because it's not great for platform games anyway. I will suffer physical pain for NES games any day of the week. I'm gonna cheat again. Yeah. I am not Takahashi. I can't do it, Eddie. I'm just not that strong. Alright, boss time. What the hell? He looks so cool! Okay, so his hand is the weak point here. Oh, and his hand attacks. We've got a pattern, then the hand flies out. I doubt a Reno can still do that. Oh, okay, so that bubble hurts. This is so cool. His hand shoots hands. That just means he's like, you know, a Go Nagai robot, which means he's cool. So can we talk about how Go Nagai basically gave us both modern ecchi anime and modern mecha anime. What a legend. Also, if anybody says Mazinger isn't peak, they're just wrong. It doesn't get cooler. It's never been cooler. Is that it? That boss wasn't too bad. Oh no, it wasn't. It's just like a between forms. Okay, I'm gonna shamelessly cheat again. I am not counting this game as beaten. I just want to see the end of it tonight. Mazinger, it's the best. Every form of it is cool as hell. This is where I wish the dragon could turn around. Oh! And I have a big hitbox. We got it, though. We cheated a little bit. I'm gonna take this one on legit for sure. Because this is cool beyond belief. Unreasonably cool game. Look at this ending scene. I can have a little cheating as a treat. Oh, I wish that screen stuck around for a little longer. I was going to take a nice little screenshot. Oh, look at that, though. We got waving grass. We've got peace returning to the kingdom. Yeah, confirmed not wearing pants. This looks so sick. What a good game. Slowly getting closer to the main point of view here. Yeah, exactly, talking object. What a good game, though. I'm gonna need to play this again. Maybe not tomorrow. Actually, this could be a great thing to do as part of that birthday weekend stream I was thinking about. A proper challenge. Actually, thinking about giving myself an RSI, I've still never challenged Silver Surfer for NES. That game has no turbo fire. I could play it with the NES Advantage. But yeah, we welcomed in the Year of the Dragon with Dragon Fighter. I did not plan that initially. That just kind of happened. What a game, though. Had to cheat a little bit, but you know, that'll just help me learn the stages for next time. That's the cope I'm going with, at least. But thank you, everybody, for coming by. Oh, and I actually want to hear the sound test again. So I'm gonna try to remember the right cheat for that I kept doing by accident when trying to do the level select. Let's see. There we go. There's the sound test. I want to hear that final boss theme again. I think it was this. Yeah, there we go. That's that cool sound. All right, but let me tell you what I've got going on for the rest of the week, class. There's a very high chance tomorrow that I'll probably start a stream around 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. Not guaranteed yet, but I think I would like to. Not sure what I'm going to stream yet. I might look through, my NES and Super Nintendo games and see, do I have anything else that fits into that nice, comfortable one-stream area? Kind of like how I played Lester the Unlikely last Thursday and had a total blast with it. Actually, I do have a bunch of 3DO games that I did not even get close to getting to show on Friday, because I got too silly. Wednesday, normal time, 6 p.m., we're continuing Ev Eternity 2 for Doom 2, because it continues to astound. I still keep thinking about how cool that secret level we played last week was. Catalyst, which was basically a high-speed, first-person platforming challenge. if you didn't see that class, check out the VOD, like the last hour of it, because it's mind-bogglingly cool. And also really, really hard. Then Thursday, another high chance of a gorilla stream. That time probably late, like 9 p.m. plus. No stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I will be out of town for the weekend visiting my brother and his family. But then, the week after that should be business as usual. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, streams at the usual time, 6, 7 p.m. And that's it for me. Thank you all for hanging out to watch me sort of beat this game. To watch me learn the first 4 levels really well. And then get my ass kicked by level 5. So we are going to go find somebody to retro raid into. Want to wish you all a very happy new year. I've got a lot of stuff I want to do this year, so maybe I'll talk about those goals at some point during the week. So there's a lot I want to get done. I want to get a full body live 2D. I would love to hit Twitch partner. I'm going to keep working hard to hopefully keep bringing you fun streams, whether it be retro games, Doom. I want to do more choir projects this year. There's a lot I've got in mind. I've just got to get the time to do it. So thank you all for coming. I had an amazing 2023 because of all of you. And I'm looking forward to an even better 2024. So let us see who is online that we can go retro raid into. Let's listen to some of this game's kick-ass music while we do so. Let us see. Who have we got playing some retro right now? Even if they're not playing retro, let me see. I know I mentioned her earlier, but Sarah Lene is on. She is playing, it looks like some Mega Man ROM hack, maybe. Mega Man the Sequel Wars, playing as Roll. That looks like fun. She's a great streamer. So that's where we are gonna go. So I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And I will see you most likely tomorrow, somewhere around 7 or 8 p.m. So have a great rest of your night. One of these days I'll time my sign off with the raid message and the raid command all at the same time. Tonight was not that night. But thank you all so much, and have a great rest of your night, and a Happy New Year. It's easy to forget. We're starting the year off on a good foot, I think. All right. Good night, everybody.